Well, my brother said no. Dale duro, loco. Don't be like, hey, we are the world. We are the world.
That's what I'm gonna sing today. All right, everybody get their hands together.
Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Everybody get their hands together. We are about to sing. We are the world. Okay, let's
Let's
go.
go. Hold up, is on or what?
Yeah, it's live.
Snagga. Yeah, what's good, Snagga? He can't hear us.
Chat with him. Can you hear us? Yeah. Yo, this microphone, yo. Unbelievable. Let me go over here.
Yo, Snagga, we can't see you, partner.
G. No, chamaca aí. Through here.
Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. You know why? Because she probably.
Oh, you're not even live, yo.
You serious?
Yeah, it's not on the. It's not on.
Maybe there's
A delay. Yeah, but you should have came on. I mean, I see it here.
I see it here.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't see it in mine. Maybe I gotta.
Oh, do you have it on public?
Yeah, public. Yeah. See, look. Oh no, it's private. Look, it's private. Okay, could change that. Yeah. Only me.
Snagga.
Yo,
Okay, we don't see you, partner. We don't see you.
yeah. I don't know what's up with my computer, bro. I think we're just gonna have to do it like that.
All right. Let me
Oh no,
I'm,
que get the meeting. SOS.
Yeah, he's a pretty boy, man. The dreads, B.
nah. I'm trying to adjust it, but I don't know. I never used the video on this computer before, and I never really actually thought that it had any issues.
Oh yeah. All
So
right.
yeah,
Okay. Let me see.
It's all right. We hear you fine though.
so it counts.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for like probably a couple more minutes. Get a nice crowd going.
Okay.
Where's Pablo?
Trust me,
He-
Yo, I know who Eddie is, but I don't know who Pablo is.
yeah, Pablo. You were already not around out here when Pablo started like DJing and being in the community like that.
Okay.
Yeah, he came around more like after you were already
Out the picture.
see. How long you been out there, brother? It's
Um,
gonna go up in a few, what, like more than 10 years already, right?
I mean,
Or back?
when you say out there, I mean away
Yeah,
from New
but
York, away
away.
from New York, like yeah, 10
Mhm.
years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I did go to Honduras and I stayed there, and then I went to California, and I'm in Oregon right now.
Oh, you're in Oregon. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Oh, okay. I thought you were still back home. Okay. Bueno, how
yeah.
you like it over there?
It's It's great, man. I love it. I love it.
Okay.
It's a different culture. It's a different vibe,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. So what's up, people? We're over here waiting for a few more.
Man, I love it.
Okay.
It's a different culture. It's a different vibe,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Got it.
Yeah, we're just waiting.
Oh, so let me I'm gonna mute this. There you go. So there's no feedback.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we're just still waiting. Um, what do you think? Okay, okay. Yeah, I just sent it to Pablo.
Okay.
Yeah,
What about Ed
Eddie, he said he's gonna join.
later on?
Like another 10, like by 2:30, say he's gonna join. So. All right. You look like a talk show host.
Sí, hombre. Habla con Snagga.
Parece un talk show host over Steve Harvey, el hermano de Steve Harvey, vi.
So we could start talking about
Steve Harvey.
everybody's plan for 2021.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. Hold on.
It's not, but can you see us though?
I see you guys perfectly.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Snagga, damn, there's no way you could put the image on your computer, like the photo. You can't try that because there's like a little button that you hit, and and your picture will come out. It's right next to the audio. You see it? If you can, you
Mhm.
know.
You look at my face, man.
What?
Man, weird. Like, gotta loosen up a little bit.
'Cause it's telling me that Zoom can't detect camera. Is what it's
You have
telling me,
to
and I'm trying.
you have to upload a feature though. You have to. What type of computer you have? You have a Mac or a PC?
It's a PC.
Oh, that's easy. Just go on there's a function in the camera that you have to enable it, and you should be fine.
Yeah, I'm looking for that, but I mean, I tried, but it's not working for some reason.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
Hi.
I'm working on it as we speak.
Oh,
I'm working on it.
okay.
Done, done. Thank you. Yeah, we're just waiting right now for more people to come in. Waiting for Pablo and Eddie Legacy. So mhm. What's up, man?
So you're the host, man. Yo, there's two people. One person
Okay,
left.
it's okay. Hold on,
No
guys.
estás hablando. You're the host.
Okay. Espérate,
It's 2 o'clock.
the volume is down, right? Or is on?
No. Who?
They can hear us there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. You sure? Okay. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Just Garifuna Music Business 101s done by Powerkingsmusic. We're just basically here just waiting for a couple of minutes for Pablo to come online and Eddie Legacy. We got yeah, we're gonna wait a couple of more minutes, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's only two people, so
All right. So we could entertain them. Introduce yourself.
you're gonna sing?
See,
You're gonna sing?
no, hombre, vamos a decirle a la gente what
After,
Power Kings music is about,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till like at least for another five, at least six people. See, now it's one now. So
Because we're not engaging them. That's why they're not just gonna sit there and watch us. You know what I mean? We ain't that cute no more.
they're gonna watch you with your glasses like this.
No, tenemos que decir a la gente. You know what I mean? Like what you about, what you do, right?
Let's do it.
Because the people we're gonna be talking with or having a conversation with, they already know. You already know who they are, right?
What's going on, everybody? Once again, thank everybody for tuning in. The time is actually now. Actually, Snagga.
Yo,
Okay, good, good, good. So basically, we're gonna start like in a couple more minutes. We're gonna go around and introducing ourselves, what we do, and basically our title, et cetera, et cetera. We're gonna start with this gentleman right who's been DJing for a long time. I've been following him for a while now, to me, I believe he's one of the pioneers of this whole DJ thing because every time he play, he gets the people hype. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
introduce yourself, my brother.
Well, I'm a regular dude that just loves music, and I love the culture. I love the Garifuna culture from all angles, sea de Nicaragua, de Belize, Honduras, yeah, because we're a combination of all, and just my thing is simple, man. I just love music, and I just love to be an influence. You know what I mean? And I think that's how simple and basic I want to keep it.
Okay, definitely sounds good. Sounds good. So we hold on. We got Pablo trying to
Yeah.
log in. Hold on. Just give me.
Let me see. See when he connects, we just allow him into the meeting. So what is
Hold on, cuz let me just make sure he gets it. Okay. So sorry about that. I'm just still waiting for Pablo to log on. All right. So basically, what's going on is really simple. As you know, um, we have Snagga as well on the other end. Snagga, what's going on, brother?
Chilling, man.
So briefly tell the
Right here.
people about yourself a little bit. What do you do? What's your position? How long you been doing it for?
Well, I've been a fan. I'd say a fan of the music for for as long as I can remember. I've always listened to a lot of reggae, dancehall, and I make myself, I try to get myself familiarized with artists and the development and things like that. So me and a couple of fellows, friends of mine, we started DJing a while back. Um, and we try to make our presence known in the Garifuna community as well as the Caribbean community, and that's how we started, doing house parties and, DJing at different clubs and things like that. But I'm like always about to I'm about taking it always to the next level,
Mm-hmm.
and I've worked with various artists in the Garifuna community and outside, and I like what you guys are doing, what Power Kings is trying to do right now, trying to organize and make it a little bit more better, I suppose, taking it to the next level. That's why I agreed to do this with you guys, because I usually don't partake in videos and put myself out there.
Why is that?
So I'm like a behind the scenes type of dude.
Is that it's not good. Is there a particular reason as to why you don't partake in other maybe ventures or ideas or gatherings like the one today?
um I just have like a belief about social media and things like that, a certain type of belief about social media and what the purpose of it is, you know what I'm saying? It's like a
Okay.
lot of us don't use it the way we're supposed to use it. If it's about business and things like this, then it's
Mm-hmm.
necessary,
Oh, okay.
you know. But I feel that it takes away from other aspects of learning, for for the youth. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like to, I don't believe in, I try not to partake in it, you know.
Okay. So if it's not like uplifting or educational or something that can add to the individual you are or looking to become, then you're like, all right, that's not for me.
Yeah, exactly. Because I
Gotcha.
can't, it's like I see it as a different world. Like there's a society, there's a group of individuals maybe that's trying to uh, create a different world for us to live in while they
Mhm.
take advantage of the real world.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know what I
I
mean?
like that. Yep, absolutely. Yep. It's a very that's like sort of kind of like threading on a deep concept there. that
Yeah,
that's gonna
Yeah.
that's gonna
So
that's gonna go over people's head. Phew.
yeah. That's
yeah.
that's
So what
another.
we want.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
what
I'm
we
sorry.
want is for our youth to learn more. You know, that's
Hmm.
in ourselves in particular, Garifuna people. That's not a part of a part of our community. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? Learning is it doesn't have such a lot of importance as it should.
Uh-huh. That's
Yeah,
there you go. There
you
you
know.
go. Yeah, it's not part of the culture to así
Ye-
como un ejemplo
Yeah,
como like Indian, people from India, right? The Middle East, the Japanese, like we don't have that discipline to say, being educated is of the utmost importance.
yeah, exactly,
Mhm.
exactly. When I
Yeah.
was when I was young, I mean in elementary school in sixth grade, you know, I always remember this teacher. His name was he was a tall black dude. His name was Mr. Wilkinson, and
Mhm.
one of the things that he tried to implicate into his students is it's not important what you learn in school,
We got to be able to see ourselves, man.
and that what you get out of school is to continue to keep learning.
Uh-huh. We're listening.
You know, learn to learn, learn to keep learning. That's what people supposed to get out of school. You know, because once most of adults once they get out of school, you know, they don't have an interest in learning unless they're obligated to.
Uh-huh.
That definitely makes a lot of sense. So I know you've managed a couple of Garifuna artists, right? Is that correct?
Not anymore. No,
Or not
no.
anymore? Oh wow, I
I
thought you was
I
close
I,
to losing.
I have done that, you know, but like I said, I turned away from that in a while back. But at this moment, I'm getting right back into it. I'm actually helping an artist right now in his artist development.
Okay, cool. All right. Definitely sounds good. So can you elaborate on that a little bit and let us know the process, how that works?
Oh, artist development is
Yeah.
um we have a lot of tools around us, you know, that we don't know how to use or wouldn't even think about using if you're an artist, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you know, I guess my job in, you know, in his career is to teach him how to use those tools.
Got you. Got you.
You know, for
Yeah.
example, let me give you a certain situation.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Okay, good.
this kid that I'm working with, I was trying to introduce him to the different aspects of the music, you know,
There
because
you go.
there's some things that we're good at as artists, but there's some things that we're not. So we focus more on the things that we're good at instead
Definitely,
of the things
definitely.
that we lack, you
Mm-hmm.
know. But the things that we lack, other people are good at, you
Mm-hmm.
know. So what we have to do is bring those uh those features together so
Mm-hmm.
it would be easier for us to work and
Right.
try to, you know, accomplish what we want to accomplish.
Mhm. That definitely makes a lot of sense. I know briefly in the past you mentioned Menor, and I know you had a big uh uh responsibility to his success. Oh, we have Pablo Blanco on the line. What's going on, Pablo? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on, brothers? Nice to
Yeah,
see you guys.
yeah,
For
man.
technical difficulty,
Nah, it's okay.
but
It
I'm
took
here.
us like 20 times, but it's all right. Nobody's counting, you know. It's all good.
What's up,
Okay.
Pablo? Pablo, what up?
What's up? We got
There
Snagga
you
Who's that,
go.
Pablo.
Eddie?
Uh-huh.
Here we go.
Now.
Baby Lou, Eddie. That's your theme song, Eddie.
Yeah, he should be on another 10 minutes,
Yeah,
guys,
yeah,
because
it's not
he's doing something, but he should be on another 10 minutes. So
yeah.
We got
Pablo.
Snagga in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
Snagga's
here.
inside.
Yeah,
What's going on, brother?
he's not acquainted with you. He says.
Nah.
Yeah, so you got to talk brief
Nah.
about your what do you do? How long you been
Oh,
doing
I've
it?
seen him around.
Yeah.
I've seen him around.
Okay. Very intelligent brothers here.
Absolutely. So, guys, I'm just gonna be throwing out some questions.
Snagga still in? I don't
He's
see
still inside, right?
I'm still
Yeah, he's
here. I'm still here.
Oh,
Snagga.
okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. All right.
So
Still here. I'm not going nowhere.
we pretty much still waiting for Eddie to come on. He should be coming any minute now. But as you guys know, as I got Garifuna race, we have a lot of issues. And what I decided to do is to try to put together some of the smartest mind I could come across from Planamu, from Snagga, to Pablo, to Eddie, and to myself, and try to come up with solutions on how to make this better. How can we, turn this around? Because the time is now. The
Mhm.
time is now. No more waiting. This is a $8 billion music business industry.
Yo, and I don't think there has ever been a Garifuna artist that's rich
Or
and that actually lives off music exclusively.
that's true. Or has a
Um,
Garifuna plaque, a
Yeah,
plaque, a diamond or a
yeah.
platinum or gold plaque. So
Worldly recognized by some kind of music organization. Not that that's really necessary. That doesn't
Yeah.
make an artist per se. But Pablo, meta mano.
yeah, man. This is you,
Well,
Pablo.
well, the thing is, there's a lot of things to unpack.
Huh?
There's a
Huh?
lot of things to unpack within the culture. I feel like we don't want to. Maybe I'm being a little bit too harsh, but we're traumatized, man.
Mm-hmm.
As a society, as an ethnic group coming from Honduras, Guatemala, Belize.
Yeah.
I can't speak too much on Nicaragua and Saint Vincent because I don't necessarily consider them part of the music scene in our industry. But we know there's a couple of Garifuna guys, like the guy that created the song by the soca artist from Saint Vincent, man. Forget his name.
Soca artist. Hmm.
Yeah, Kevin Little.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Kevin Little.
Okay, he's Garifuna.
Mira,
I didn't
didn't
know
know.
that.
Wow.
Even
He
though,
got it.
I had no clue.
Get the
even though, see, that's the thing. Even
Yeah.
though, because when I was over there, to be honest with you, in St. Vincent, I spent like 5 days there. The whole island looked Garifuna to me. Like
Wow.
going there, it's like going by Guatemalteco or Trujillano or by Cortona. Like the phenotypes, come on, these people, they're us, man.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is
Yeah.
that the British have did a very good social engineering and psychological manipulation job on them not to
Mm-hmm.
be associated with Garifuna.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
not just
So
them
that-
though. All of us. All the Garifuna community.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we come, if you coming from Honduras, you got to understand that we arrived in 1797 and we weren't allowed to go to like higher ed schools until 1950. The first person.
Hold on. All right.
I didn't know about that.
I'm
Wow.
sorry. 1 second, Pablo. Let me stop you there for a second because that's very interesting. It's not before you got on. Snagga and Randy and I were just talking about the exact same thing. That's not in our culture because of the system that was put in place, right? For us to value education.
Well, that's the
So it's
thing.
very,
like,
what you say, very interesting.
I mean, from 1797 until 1950s, how many years is that? We have communities here in America that's 6th-generation educated. They got PhDs, masters.
Right.
So they like ahead of us in so many respects. However, we do have aggressive immigrants like the Haitians, the Nigerians.
Yeah.
Why are they
Dominicans.
excelling more than us in a lot of different fields, including music? You got Jerry Wonder. I've been to his studios.
Or Jerry Wonder.
Clef.
Jerry Wonder.
You have all these Haitian cats that's in hip hop, that's part of the hip hop industry, but you don't know it.
Heavy.
You know what I'm saying? Including the dude from with Grandmaster Flash. I think his name is Cowboy. He's Haitian. You know what I'm saying? So they have like a footprint in the music. But let's get back to like their society, their social. They come here, with this like hunger, man. Like it's like really aggressive. Look at the Nigerians. They have a lot of doctors. The Ghanaian community, they have more doctors than us.
Yeah.
And
Oof.
we've been here for a longer time. We started
Way
getting here
Yeah,
in the
that's true.
1920s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandfather got here in 1954.
You know.
You know what I'm saying? What is it about us that we're not excelling in
Mm-hmm.
parts of these other immigrant groups? So that's what I'm saying. It's psychological, it's mental health, and there's a lot of other different components too
Mm-hmm.
that attribute to us not excelling, including the music, because we know we have a lot of talented people in the community,
Hmm.
a lot of
Absolutely.
talented people. And we saw that
Yes.
explosion with Punta Rock back in the 90s.
Ooh. That
I
was
remember
heavy.
that.
Garifuna kids, Caligar, you name it. That's
Asiatic.
when, yeah, I mean, we
Yeah.
had a lot of artists and music groups that were making a lot of inroads in our
Mm-hmm.
industry and creating something. But what I think happened is that, due to the language,
Mm-hmm.
and we didn't have like a real economic engine to power the music back then.
Right.
That's why, like the other genres, like reggae, dancehall reggae, it
Mm-hmm.
excelled. You see
Yeah.
that, it was big in New York City in the 90s. Like everybody was into it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they had like labels, they had DJs that pushed it, and the other artists kept on coming out with new material. Like
Mm-hmm.
Beanie Man came out with a lot of songs, Shaba, all these people have like huge catalogs of music. They
Yo, it's
had the
been it's
music.
been it,
Remember, they have VP too. The
mhm.
VP been pushing them for the longest. I mean,
Getting
that's
it's
like
been
a
distribution. Yeah.
it's been
standalone label. Them and Soca, along with their different there's like the Soca Gold, there's the Reggae
mm,
Gold.
yeah,
You
the
know, they
raga
have like
raga.
a lot of DJs. I mean, it's a bigger community than us, but we could look at them as a template.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But now, this is what's happening now. Like now, from what I see, after spending time with people in the world music industry and talking to them and following the trajectory of certain artists,
And so you
I
heard, right?
believe like
Spend
we're
time with
not
your bro.
competitive because we're kind of stubborn as a community, man. We're kind of
That's
stubborn. We don't want to
yeah.
invest into our own craft because
Mm-hmm.
we lack marketing and promotional money. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? I mean, for a PR company, the bare minimum, well, the PR company that I'm familiar with that handled the PR for Garifuna Collective and all these other international world music acts, they charge a minimum of $5,000 per campaign.
Hmm.
Mm.
That's for them to get you on newspapers, different publications, basically to promote you. Like if you got a new signal, a new single, or a new album,
Mm-hmm.
or a new video, there's a campaign around that. They create a whole campaign around that. That's one of the things that we're lacking.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We got to invest in ourselves more. And there's money in the community, but they just don't know, or they're stubborn, or they don't trust us. Like they don't trust somebody like me, what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, to give them the information and to make that connection so their career could go farther. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like I noticed that a lot of Garifuna acts, they're comfortable being around us in regards to the community. They
Hey,
don't venture
Pablo,
out, or they don't want to venture out to other communities.
Pablo, not to cut you off, but I'd like to ask you a question. When you say invest in ourselves, can you kind of walk me through that? What kind of investments in particular did you have in mind as investing ourselves? What does that mean? Dig
Well,
down deeper
investing.
into
Okay, so when I say invest in yourself, I'm talking about investing in the music itself, invest in the sonics, in regards getting going to a proper studio, getting the recording, from the actual recording the
Thank you.
mixing to the mastering. It has this a certain sound when it comes to like, our music. When it
So
comes to punta,
you're talking
let's
about
take for
having the
instance
right
punta.
quality.
Yes,
You're
the
talking about
quality is very
quality, and
important.
okay.
That's one. But then there's the PR. So you have this product that's, recorded, mixed, mastered properly. Now there's the PR component. How are you going to promote it, and who are you going to promote it to? For us,
Mm-hmm.
since we love our own people, we promote it to our own people. But there's a greater audience out there, a world audience that will appreciate our music as well, and we haven't tapped into that. Not
Okay.
Yeah,
fully, to my
It's
taste.
interesting. Hmm.
yeah.
Very interesting.
So you touched on the point that an artist has to invest, right? But
Right. The artist, see, Snagga,
we
here's the thing. An artist must have a team of at least 5 to 10 people to handle different things for them.
exactly. But from the what I'm saying is from the artist perspective, the artist is always saying, "Oh, our people don't support us." You know what I'm saying? Things like that.
That's not it. They can't put that blame on the people. Not necessarily I mean, an artist has his core audience, right? Like people that follow
Yeah,
him. And it's usually people from the community, like
yeah,
your cousins, your boys, and then other people throughout the Garifuna diaspora that follow you because music gets around and we support our own.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that if you want to get beyond our own,
Hmm.
like to other communities and the world market, there's certain things. I mean, you have to do now within COVID. Like your videos got to be like, 4K. They got to have a storyline. They
Yeah,
have to be a shot a certain way.
yeah,
The quality has to go up. In addition to the sonics.
yeah. The reason why I ask is because I hear that a lot from the artist perspective and from the audience perspective. You know what I'm saying? So they're always talking about support or apoyo, but what do they mean about it? How can we put that into like, a real thing? You know what I mean? Because if you want support, you're not just gonna go after the Garifuna community for support if you're an artist. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going nowhere like that. I always try to turn into the terminology, the example as if you're a fisherman and you go and you want to go fishing, you want to catch some fish, are you gonna go to a little pond where you know that there's 3 or 4 fish, or are you gonna fish in like the biggest ocean because you know that there's a lot of fish there? You know what I'm saying? It so our community or our artists feel so comfortable fishing in those little ponds. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a little pond.
It's comfortable.
It's
Yeah, but you
comfortable.
can't grow your career. How you gonna grow your career
That's my point exactly.
within our community? Because it's a limited amount of places that you could perform at.
Hmm.
So
But
you
there's
would
another.
have to invest the five
So let
thousand,
me.
$10,000 to get PR, so they could package you to this greater audience.
Yeah, but allow me one thing too, because I think I can consider myself as an artist as well.
Most definitely.
Being that I'm a DJ, right? And one of my biggest errors always been me running around the Bronx and
Hmm.
Brooklyn, uh, and giving
How
out
is that an error?
no
You're
no, listen,
promoting the
listen.
music. That's not an
No,
error. How you
no,
think
no,
hip
no,
hop
no, no,
started?
no. But hear me out one second, Pablo. At first, I was selling my mixtapes, and then somehow, some way, I started conforming to where I was just giving out my mixtape as opposed to continue charging, or probably even charging more. So a lot of times, especially now that everything's went digital, artists regalan su talento. They just give it away, and I think that's a mistake. I mean, this got to be a way. Or obviously, there is a way that these artists can promote their music in these digital platforms and charge for their work. Because a lot of times, especially in the talento catracho, right? Talento chapin, you see a YouTube video. Oh, my new song, boom, download it. It's free. Why does it gotta be free? You know what I mean? So it's hence this conversation, right, guys? We got to let these guys know that your work is valuable. And like Pablo just mentioned, if you have you got a nice 4K, 8K video, good quality, you got good visuals on your stuff should be sold. Why? Because you spend money and time on that,
Hmm.
right? Another era that I did coming up. You guys know that I started recording artists, started breaking artists, right? I wasn't charging these guys. You know what I mean? And then that's a mentality that I think that as a community we have to change. Yo, we gotta pay for things, man. Everything has a price. One, I was talking to Eddie the other day, Eddie GNG, and then he was telling me when I met Roland, you guys know Roland, right? DRRD, in the house records. He's the one that produces Menor now or records music. Yo, from day one, he was, for what I understand, I know Snagga maybe could correct me, but he would charge everybody. You know what I mean? For what I understand, everything that he was doing, somebody had to pay for it. You know what I mean? And I think that's professionalism, right? And that's why he's at the quality that he's at and the level that he's at, I think, because he took upon those disciplines to be able to charge people and let the audience know and the artist know, yo, I charge money, yo. Yo valgo algo.
Mhm.
So, that is a valid point. However, the reality with our community is that we don't have the economics to actually pay.
Pero,
From what I
pero,
see. From
pero
what I
Pablo,
see.
perdón.
I'm just talking about from what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pero Pablo, mira, ahorita, I could almost guarantee you that every Garifuna household has Netflix. You know what I mean?
That's
And
a good point. Great point.
Yeah, it's a monthly subscription.
Great point.
And they watch 1 or 2 movies and that's it. But that's going out, yeah.
Good point.
You know what I mean? And when an artist put out a song and it's 50 cents, let's say 75 cents, you know, or stream it for whatever. They stream all the artists. They love Afro beats. Ahorita is big, right? Yeah, because it's worldly. But every Garifuna has Afro beats in their phones.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, you got to pay for that.
Correct.
¿Me entiendes?
And
So,
can I
como Pablo, tú lo has dicho, hay dinero.
Yeah. I just wanna interrupt you real quick.
Sure.
What can we do right now? What idea can we come up with to start something? Like, what can we do right now? I understand what Pablo said. We need a public relations. He's right. You're right. Planamu, Snagga, we're all right. But what can we do? What is a step that we could take collectively as a whole that could start something? Because if you look at the past guys, La Buga Boys, Estrella Subo, C Boys, Grupo H, none of these artists are living off of their royalties. None of these artists are living off of their publishing. Some of these artists, they're gonna literally die broke. Andy Palacio, perfect example. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing that somebody else is collecting his royalties. Yeah. You know, because I was speaking to his daughter. This happened like about 3-4 years ago. I went to Dwayne Reed to buy something, and I saw his daughter there. And I said, hey, how you doing? Because it said Palacio. I said, are you Garifuna?
Really?
She said, yeah. I said, she said, my daddy's Andy Palacio.
Wow.
I said, really? She was like, yeah. So I said, so you collecting his royalties, right? She said, what is that?
Wow.
So
See, was Pablo no hay
so
educación.
I was like, so I guess somebody's collecting this man's royalty. So my question to you guys again, what can we do right now or start? It could be as really small, but the fact is that we're doing something collectively and we're working towards something, because it seems like we have to be the leaders. We have to set the foundations, because if we don't do it, there's gonna be another generation of down the drain of talent.
Yeah.
That's what I feel. Because Planamu, great DJ. Pablo, great manager. I've been checking you out for years. Snagga, amazing.
Yeah,
So we
talent developer.
talented, great, intelligent, knows Garifuna history, amazing. So we have all this knowledge, all this amazing, but we have to be the one to do something, a blueprint, so others could follow. Like, for example, Ecstasy just came out with an album. I didn't even know it came out.
Yeah, and it's
And
incredible.
it's fire.
Yeah,
it's fire, right?
Fire.
So what can we
Good
do,
work,
guys?
yo. Good quality.
Quality.
Yeah.
But again, a lot of these bands, they try to do things on their own.
On their own.
It's like
own.
like for example, Alex, he came out with a CD, a album that I heard was fire too.
Ciego.
Ciego, yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
What can we do together, collectively, to try to do something to help others?
Who's gonna start?
Well, here's the thing: like, we gotta select one artist.
Okay,
Boom.
good.
And then
I like
just
that.
one.
See?
Just start with one.
That's a good one. I like that.
And then pull our resources into him.
I like that answer.
And then once we find the formula that works for him, then we do a rinse and repeat. You know, it's interesting that, like, during COVID, I had like a lot of time to stay home and think, and work from home, like, so I don't have to commute. So I did a lot of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, for us, especially us, I think we gotta really analyze what happened in the 90s, going into the 2000s before we could move forward. Like, why none of the bands are performing at the major festivals?
Correct.
Yeah.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What happened? Why do they break up? Why does a band have a 5-year lifespan?
Mm-hmm.
That's
If
good.
that, if that.
Yeah.
You know, why?
That's a
Mhm.
We
great
got to
point.
ask all these questions. We got to analyze these things.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I love all the bands. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see them perform.
Mhm.
And these are still young guys.
Yeah.
I wish Eddie could be on this talk
Yeah,
because
he
I
should be on
Yeah.
any minute.
because
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
texted
really
me.
want to have a heart to heart, sort of online type of thing because I admire the trajectory of Garifuna kids.
Mhm.
From Honduras. My cousins in La Ceiba telling me that they were like the Beatles out here. They would
Yeah,
have
Yeah.
people waiting
sure.
for them
Mhm.
Yeah,
in the airport.
Yep.
They were like rock stars.
Mhm.
yeah.
And I had conversations with the people behind them, and they told me, oh, it's the promotion and marketing, man. Like we had access to the radio, they were on TV.
Mhm. Mhm.
They created that environment for them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
We got to do
remember
that,
too.
but the 2.0 version of that. Now we have the internet. I think, like, I've been following a couple of the Garifuna bands, and this is not a dig on none of them because I support. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Planamu,
Mhm.
we
Yeah. Absolutely. Yep.
support.
You made
Yep.
me a
But,
Garifuna CD, man. Remember? It's
Mhm.
the Super Bowl.
of course.
Yeah.
But
You
I
hooked it up
think
me.
the new generation bands, they taking the hip hop approach to Punta music.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? Punta music is not necessarily it doesn't have a mass market yet. It still needs development. So your
Mhm.
approach has to be different. It can't be
Correct.
hip hop. You can't just release a
Mhm.
a mixtape or a CD and put it on that Piff
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
Audio Mac. That's not the type of industry it's in.
Mhm.
So it's all about like building that market up, creating the niche, and like exploiting that. Like what
Right.
separates that music from other genres of music? If you're
Mhm.
singing in Garifuna, that's a niche.
Right.
Garifuna is a specific language. People that, from what I noticed, that follow Garifuna music, these are highly educated people, especially the people
Mhm.
that follow it from the world musics like Aurelio Martinez and Andy Palacio. These are people that travel. They at least have a bachelor's degree, maybe a master's. They read a lot. You
Mm-hmm. Hey,
know what I'm
Paulo,
saying?
give me 1 second. Let me just shout out the people
Yeah,
that's online listening to us, which is well appreciated, guys. Jackie, what up?
absolutely.
Mario,
Hey,
David,
Jackie.
yeah, what's up, yo? Negrito Claro,
Technical
Super
Claro,
Chris, what
Super
up? What's going on,
Chris,
my brother?
the greatest.
Yeah,
Mhm.
It was just talking out. Yo, thank you to for the people that's locked in, listening to this conversation because I think is one of many.
Yes,
So I'm sorry. So go ahead, Pablo.
an action behind it. How's that?
Yeah,
So,
so for us moving forward, again, shout out to all the great artists in the community. I
Mhm.
admire the work that they do. I
Yeah.
just think that we lack organization in the
Mhm.
community.
Yeah.
We got to get together, as what Randy alluded to, we got to create a plan. Now it's going
absolutely.
to be a little bit, we need more creative. We got to be more creative in the way that we market and promote because of
Okay.
COVID and what have
Mhm.
you.
Right. Just to add to that, right? Yo, Snagga, anything you want to input?
Um, I agree with a lot of Pablo is
Kevin, what up?
saying, and
Shout out
and
to
I've
Big Kev,
and
man.
I've thought about that question as well, Randy. What can we do?
Correct.
And I always come back to is education. We got to educate our people on how the music business works. You know what I'm saying? Because so how about maybe establishing some kind of educational school either online or in Honduras or anywhere it can be, you
Ooh,
know.
That's a great idea, Snagga. That's an amazing idea.
Yeah.
We could probably have some type of every week or every 2 weeks somebody talks about different topics. Like for example, you could talk about management. Planamu could talk about the business of promoting. You know what I'm saying? I could talk about legal contracts. We could start with something like that. I'm just trying to throw out ideas because you're right. We do need information and education, but only
Yeah,
for the ones that are
what we're
meant.
doing,
Yeah.
is not nothing new. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Creating music, putting it out
Yeah.
there. It's
Mm,
a lot of
yep.
people is doing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
we're set back because we don't have the information a lot of other communities have, or
Hmm.
nor do we try to seek it. You know what I'm saying? We just want to
Seek it.
watch, and we watch what other people is doing, and our eyes get bigger, and we want to do that, but you don't want to
Mm-hmm.
dig deep and figure out how
Ja-
it's done.
yeah, not to cut you off, but Jackie made a great point. She said, unfortunately, many Garifuna artists don't know what's BMI.
Expand on that.
What's
Well,
being what?
before we even talk about BMI,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you know, for them to be on BMI, they need to have. I think they could be members of BMI without being a citizen,
Hmm.
but it'll
Hey,
be
Pablo.
wise for
I
them
don't
to
know
Hey,
get
about
a
that.
citizen
bago
first.
sa danyo. Bago sa danyo.
I don't know about that,
I'm
yo.
not. I'm not sure if they could become BMI
Puchica.
members if
Papeles, me
if
papeles.
they're not
Tengo
citizens.
papeles, hombre. No, it's not. It's jokes, yeah. Jokes.
Yeah, you joking at that, but a lot of
Yo,
cats they not joking.
yo,
You
Yeah,
know what I'm
that's a good
saying?
point.
yo, and I wanna get into that. I want to get into that a little bit after, I guess, like Snagga or you finish up.
Yeah.
Can I say something else though?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
To touch back on what we were talking about earlier about the producers getting paid and stuff like that. That's just the producers charge or whatever. Quien está grabando la música cobra, right? But
Mhm.
that's just one way of just one deal that the producer can have with the artist.
Correct.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And that's but there are other ways that a producer can come together with an artist and make a song. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
What I mean by that is usually the artist wants a song, he has to pay the producer. I understand
Okay.
that. But
Yeah.
another way that can be done is that the producer and the artist could have a contract together, right?
Hmm.
And make this product, which is the song, and then both of them, they could make it the product for free. The product the producer could work for free and make it, and then they could split, whatever money it makes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Snaga, I have to intervene. I have to explain something to you. You made a great point. I just want to elaborate on that.
Yeah.
Now, we spoke about that's a great point, but bands right now, they don't understand how to split the the writer's share of money when it comes in. And that could be a problem. Remember, there's like what, 8, 9 members in the band. How they gonna split 100% amongst 8, 9 band members?
Well, here's the
Somebody,
thing.
It's a good question.
Let
some
me ask
somebody,
something. I was
yeah.
watching 60 Minutes.
Mhm.
The band from England. Oh my God, I forgot the name of Coldplay. And they were talking
Coldplay.
about how they work, right?
Yeah.
They don't have that type of issue.
Hmm.
Each member has an equal percentage. Let's say if
Oh,
it's
okay.
100%, they all divide it amongst themselves.
Okay,
Interesting.
that could be done.
And
That could
I've
be done.
that's
Yeah.
that's a conversation that they were having on 60 Minutes. I
Mm-hmm.
please Google it on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
Very,
Yeah.
absolutely.
very informative. Very informative.
Because
Because
guys,
I know, like, I know how we are. Like, somebody's gonna say, "Oh, yeah, you said marketing and all this stuff," but
Uh-huh.
mm-hmm.
Here you
Yeah,
go.
comienza la envidia.
and
Here we
Yep.
that's where
go.
the problems start. The
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
problems start there. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Instead of thinking what's best for the band and the music
Hmm.
and the culture, they think it's all
Yeah,
about.
that's
And
right.
Correct.
I'm just gonna keep it 100. That's just the way
Please.
we think.
Yeah,
Hmm.
please. Yeah.
We think like that. Like we think
Yeah.
we're the best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
We don't
we
we
have
don't
this
think
Sure.
we don't think holistically.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. You're
Mm-hmm.
right.
Exactly. We have this whole psychological thing. Once we get a little bit of attention,
Oh,
that's it. That's all we need.
for
Like we're Superman type of shit.
Hmm.
Like
Yeah.
yo,
I
this
started
is
you,
this is
go ahead.
based on my experience on observing the community.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I've been a lot of artists and I've seen, how they grew and how they basically flat out and then basically fell off.
Yeah. Guys, I think that I may have a solution,
Okay.
and I,
What
and
is
I
it?
think and I think it's deep,
Okay.
and I think it'll be very interesting if we can put this thing together, and it's not. I don't think it's difficult,
Okay.
right? My line of work is taking online courses,
Correct.
always being on top of my technology and stuff like that. So I think that we can actually put some money together and put out a course of like music business, you know, that can possibly cover some of the stuff like for the next 2 or 3 years and maybe 5 years updated, but have a course in English and Spanish for the artists as to what they need to do from
That's a
from
great point.
from
Yeah.
from step one, right? If you're gonna be if you're gonna be a writer, right? If you feel like you got the image, all right, you got the image, right? Then if you have the image, you got to have the clothes, right? Not necessarily. I'm just throwing out ideas, right?
Mhm.
From there, if you're gonna write your own music,
Mhm.
like how do you preserve your music? Like, are you gonna do it on a Word document? Are you gonna write it out? Once it's finished, it's complete, right? How you gonna structure that song, right? How you gonna how you gonna go and copyright from there, probably before that, how do you you're gonna choose a name, what your name is gonna be,
Yeah.
what your cat, you know what I mean, like a step, a how to, right?
Yeah. High to
If you want a beat that already Randy made and it's already copywritten, how do you get to him to get that, so or have him do it? But then there's like a how to, and then from there you la madaha what do you call that,
Library of
to watch,
Congress.
yeah,
Library
and
of Congress. Yeah.
yeah, Congress, and
Mhm.
a how to, you know what I mean? And then when you have all that done, then either you could have a team that you gonna have
Oh,
that's gonna go and promote your music, or you could pay somebody like Pablo that's gonna do it public. You know what I mean? Like a how to CBT. Pablo, you know about CBTs. ¿Cómo se llaman? Like a little like a course that you can pay for $50, $100, whatever. So this is, you know what I mean? And I think that can help a lot of people because como Snagga dijo early, dude, like a lot of our artists are not educated, man. Like they think they just gonna go record a song and yeah, I'm gonna be popular, and then agarran un poquito de popularidad. Yo, yeah, I'm the shit. Yo, man, nobody can tell me nothing. You know what I mean? 100 people listen to listen to my song. You know what I mean? And then that's that limited mentality that fortunately, a lot of us have in our minds.
Yeah, I think we're stubborn though. We're stubborn.
También.
I mean, I'm a
But what?
Taurus. I could don't talk to me about being stubborn. I'm a
Yeah,
Taurus. You know what
I'm
I'm
a
yeah,
Taurus
saying?
too, bro. So
yeah.
cut it out, bro.
I'm a
Ain't
Taurus too.
nobody more
Damn,
stubborn than a
everybody here is
Taurus.
torn.
Yeah, we're gonna jump you, bro.
No, pero Snaga, but what do you think about that, man? I think that we, like you touched on that a little earlier, that we all of us are not educated. Like we gotta put out we gotta put a like a dummy book, not
Yeah,
to
yeah,
call us
you're
dummy. You know
I
what I
mean,
mean?
idiots. Now I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, for real,
You
bro.
you know, do Spanish
I'm I'm feeling
Spanish and
that
English.
plan.
Hmm.
I'm feeling that plan. That's a good idea. And
Mm.
but there's another aspect. There's another thing that holds us back as well,
Okay.
which is
But it's like I'm sorry. Before you move on, porque mira, like me, right? Let's say I'm coming up. You know what I mean? My son right here behind me. He wants to become a DJ, right? But he has no way of. But he comes across a Garifuna a Garifuna what instructional video that he
mhm,
that he can purchase to that's gonna teach him the how to. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And then
yeah,
that information could be, yeah, it could be null in 2 or 3 years, but we'll know that and we'll update it. You know what I mean? For additional subscribe, like whatever. Like is it a something that they could pay for? It's $100, $150. You know what I mean? That we could all come together and create.
yeah, yeah. That would definitely work, man. We could put that together.
Yeah.
and
Uh, Go ahead.
what I wanted to say earlier though too is there's artists have like different reasons why they do music. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Sometimes some of them have the passion behind it, and then there's I remember one time, Comfy Boy, right? Comfy from Sambo.
Absolutely, it's my
Shout
man.
out to Comfy.
Shout out to Coffee, man.
When I
He's
started,
él es cristiano
I,
ahora, right?
yeah, yeah,
Oh.
he showed me the ropes as far as like producing goes. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you know, um, and he saw that I was interested in the artists and promoting Honduran artists and all of that. And
Mm-hmm.
then he took me to the side and he was like, "Don't get excited about these kids, man. You know, because a lot of them was doing it for the wrong reason.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
deep.
You
From
know,
back then, yeah.
and then I didn't really know what he was talking about at that point or whatever.
Mhm.
And then when I started spending a lot more time around the kids, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Every time like let's say one particular artist, every time when a girl is around,
Mhm.
that's when he would start singing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Don't tell me that's gato.
Oh,
No,
man.
that's
After
not got.
start dancing.
I can,
Abule.
so Kofi was like, yeah, all they want to do is, record a song out here, and
Mhm.
then just go give it to their girlfriend, or,
Right.
have all their friends listen to it, and then it doesn't go
Mhm.
nowhere from there.
That's exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Snagga, I'm glad you brought up that point because I'm thinking about this dope Garifuna artist from Roatara. He's called El Sopa. He used to play for
Sopa.
Los Rolands.
Oh.
He used to play for Los Rolands back in the day. And, you know, he's very talented lyrically. I like the scatting that he do with like
Mhm.
after, doing the end of a song. But what's special about him and us is that we dominate three languages.
Mhm.
Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and that may be
Great idea.
a detriment to us. That may be a detriment to us. Because if you notice, the popular music, they don't mix in other languages.
Mhm.
yeah,
They only stick to one language. And then within that genre that they're in, it's like so well built. They know how to place it, like which genre to place it in. Like for
yeah,
instance, we got Spanish reggae, which has become reggaeton now. You know what I'm saying? Like, who started Spanish reggae? We know that the Caribbean influence or Jamaican influence of the Panamanians, they're like cousins. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? They-
Panama started
right,
because
Dito,
Panama
what
is
right.
up?
close to
But
Jamaica.
check this out.
Dite
Snaga, check
Palacios.
this out. Look how this happened. Like, in regards to like the feel and like the promotion of it, I think the Puerto Ricans did a very good job.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You don't when you hear reggaeton, you're like, that's a Puerto Rican thing. But those
yeah,
that study the music understand that the roots of it is from Panama.
exactly.
Pablo, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second, because I also
Yeah.
don't want to ignore
The questions that they asking.
yeah, the audience that have that have questions and comments, right? Like El Negrito Claro dice, you cannot compare Coldplay
With a punta.
with a Punta band on the same level.
No, I'm
Just
just using that as an
no,
analogy.
no, yeah, I'm just saying, like, so Negrito Claro. So, what Pablo is saying is not to obviously, there's no way in the world where Coldplay
Yeah, we was talking
is
about the division, the
yeah,
way that they handled
exactly.
it.
Yeah, the way
The way that $1 million band handled it.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
And
saying? That's what I was
uh,
trying to
I
make an
forgot what.
analogy.
Hold on, ASCAP and BMI, protect your music. There was something else that Jackie wrote. Go ahead, Rand.
Okay, it seemed because we're reading the comments now. It seemed like a lot of people are asking questions on ASCAP and BMI. I noticed.
Mm-hmm.
It's Jackie to Garifuna Uri. They all
Well, let's
having
go through
questions.
them. Let's go through them.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go through
So
them.
just to clarify what ASCAP and BMI and CSAC do, I'm gonna make it clear to
All
everybody
right.
so they understand.
All right. Go ahead.
They pay performance royalties to artists. For example, if your music is played on the radio, you get paid for that. You understand? Now you have to make sure that you register your song properly through either a ASCAP site or a BMI site. So make sure everybody's clear for that. Now, Luis, Garifunas,
Randy, hold on. I want to ask something too.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Song Trust. Song Trust is
yes, hmm
the platform or a company similar to ASCAP and Midnight, but they do
online, correct. That's
order
correct. Go ahead.
online, Spotify, iTunes, and all that. They
Yeah,
collect royalties from those ends. I mean, so artists they need to be registered with them as well.
I agree. Song
Mm-hmm.
Trust, ASCAP, BMI, Sound Exchange,
Mm-hmm.
and either also those are the three main ones right there. Now, Garifuna, Urui asks, is it free or not? It's free if you run as a writer, but if you run as a publisher, you have to pay. You have to pay. I think it's like $50, something like that. So either ASCAP or
I think
BMI.
song choice is like $100, something like that.
Yeah, song choice you definitely have to pay to,
Yeah, but
Will
here's the
Willie,
thing: like, we
go
get
ahead.
into this argument, right?
I don't know.
What comes first, the egg or the
there you
chicken?
go.
Okay,
I was just gonna touch on
Because
that.
I
in
wanna
order to make money from those BMI organizations, you gotta have a following for
Mm-hmm.
them to
correct.
even collect your
Even look
royalty. You have
exactly.
a
Yeah.
huge following. You gotta be big. Like,
Mm-hmm.
do we honestly have a big industry in Garifuna culture and even the music that we participate in?
Yo,
Mhm.
That
Pablo,
we have a very big
So he nailed it right there.
yeah, you nailed
following?
it right.
That's
I was just about to get into that. You know
I
why?
mean, we
Because
gotta talk about
everybody
this.
thought
Like,
todo
let's
el
think
mundo
about
dice,
this.
yo, copyright your music.
yeah.
You got to copyright your music. Do this. All right, cool. But all right. I mean, I touched on it a little earlier, right? Yeah,
Hmm.
because as an artist, you
Yeah.
eventually have to do that, right? But
Correct. Yeah.
and like how Snagga said, what is these artists' vision? How far they want to take this music? How serious are they gonna be?
Hmm.
You
How
know what I
much they
mean?
gonna invest?
How much they're going to
Gonna
invest
invest.
out of their
Yeah.
own pocket. This is an investment, or
Correct.
how much a certain person is going to invest in that individual. You know what I mean? To be able to get that following, to be able to,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? The way I did it, you know what I mean? For those who don't know, my name is Planamu Sound, Planamu Entertainment. Like the way that I stumbled upon popularity and notoriety and to become so influenced is because I already had a big following from when I was doing my parties. You know what I mean? So my transition to be able to start breaking artists like Veneno, Yankee, all these guys that started here, you know what I mean, was easier for me to do that because you notice
Correct.
like as soon as I started recording, as soon these guys were popular right away. It was more making money right away. You know what I mean? But at the moment that I going back to everything, at the moment that I found out that these guys have no way to get around outside of the United States of America, listen, yo,
So
Pablo, we,
I
Yo,
wanna
Veneno's
listen,
my
listen.
cousin. You know I
I
love
wanna
Veneno, right?
I wanna
yo,
yeah.
yo,
Exactly, my dude.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
Veneno's my
wanna
blood cousin, yo. Like his
I
mom and my
wanna
mom are like
yeah.
first
I
cousins.
wanna
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
I just
wanna
have to know.
elaborate that. We need to elaborate that. So I'm just gonna review the things that we discussed, the main
all right, go ahead.
points.
Yeah, register with song choice.
Garifuna
Okay.
Business 101. Pablo said that we have to focus on one person. That's
Mm-hmm.
his solution.
Mm-hmm.
Planamu said that we have to come up with a music business book.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Of course.
Which
what did they call them things, man?
You
It's
can
like
have courses on Udemy, Coursera,
I see.
all these
Course.
different online
Yes.
courses.
Right.
okay.
You know what
All
I'm
right.
saying? That you make it interactive. You have the slides that you're there teaching. Because I
Yeah.
take some of those too, just to, you know,
Correct.
Right,
Correct.
right.
to
See,
learn
but the
more.
thing is, but I don't want to make it to where it's like, I want to make it monumental. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I want to get all your brains
Correct.
together. You know what I mean?
That's
And have
important. Yeah.
and
Mhm.
make it like maybe like an hour and a half. We don't want to make it too long, and then it goes from A to Z, like whatever you know what I mean. Organize it and put it together, record it,
Mhm.
and then sell it. You know
Correct.
what I mean? And then the artist that is serious about music is gonna buy this course
That's
and say, you
true.
know what?
Yeah.
Here's the information that you need to get started
Mhm.
and to do what you're supposed to do. You know
Correct.
what I
Correct.
mean?
Yeah.
And then eliminate all this. Oh, you got to copyright, you got to trademark it. No, we're gonna put everything in perspective for you.
Mhm.
You know
Mhm.
what I
Yeah,
mean?
you gotta build your audience.
From there, Pablo, we could say, you know what, yo, this guy, yo, he's following all the steps. Yo, we can invest money into this artist, and then from
Yeah.
there, you know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Check
And
this out. Ready before you
education.
go.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have to make this point. One of the reasons,
Okay.
you know, Chris Lighting, like him
Of
Absolutely,
course.
being
Yeah.
from the
absolutely.
Bronx, like I follow his
Mhm.
trajectory
Yeah,
for
Mhm.
what he did with the Jungle Brothers, with all these hip hop guys,
yes,
the
sir.
way he brought them into the industry. Like, you know, like I look up to him from the managerial standpoint. Him and Blue Williams, like I accommodate, like I
Thank you, Jackie.
salute to them dudes
Mhm.
because the type of hip hop that they dealt with, it wasn't popular. Come on, De La Soul. You know, at the
Mhm.
time when De La Soul came out, it was about being hard, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
a
They came out with
different,
that smooth. Yeah.
Yeah.
exactly. It was a
Hmm.
hippie type of thing, and people wasn't, and they managed a way for to break them into hip hop.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
admire their work. I mean, for us, I mean, it's I think it's more about placement and building the industry up. For
Right.
instance, Spanish
Yes.
reggae. Like if I remember Spanish reggae,
Hmm.
you know, you were the only one that was playing and doing the
That.
mixtapes. The
Yeah.
same
Yeah.
thing, like when I follow other DJs, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like if I follow
Right.
DJ Medina, I know he's known for you know, playing these B-sides and old school hip hop and fella. He's very big on fella. So I know which DJ to go to per genre.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If I want to hear African music, I go to my man Biron, who's there every Friday at Shrine. He plays the best of Afrobeat, all the music from the continent. Like each different DJ has like their specialty.
Their niche,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's their yeah, exactly, their niche.
The niche, yeah.
The problem that we have is that, you know, we just plateau at a certain level.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
plateau. And I'm just wondering, what is it? Is it something with us? Is it the money? I mean, is it the lack of us being reluctant to work with each other and trust each other? Because I
All
see
of
how
those.
the Jamaicans do it. Like I see how the hip hop dudes do it. Like they all doing this for a reason. That's more than the
Right.
music.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It should be for us. It should be more than the music too.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
the case in point, like right now,
It's the bubble that we're in, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We're in a bubble. We're in that
Right.
Garifuna bubble. We gotta pop out of that bubble.
but you know what's the problem, Snagga? I think that we involved in we have a lot of people, right? But like the music genres, I mean, I think we're also creative as a group of people,
Yeah.
and we have a very high emotional tolerance because of what we've been through historically, right? So us,
Hold on, Pablo.
like,
Hold on, Pablo.
us
No entiendo, no
three,
entiendo. No entiendo. Hold on. A high emotional tolerance?
yes, based on our experience in Honduras,
Okay, but
and then coming
explain
over
that.
here,
Mhm.
you know,
What do you mean? What do you mean emotional tolerance? Like we tolerance? I mean tolerate
we could
more.
deal with a lot of heartache out there as a
You think
community,
so?
and that translates into our music.
Okay.
Think about the songs that's popular in the community. The Nino Arzu song, Hago Mamanito. He's talking. That's a song paying homage to his mother.
Right. Right.
It's supposed to be a sad song,
Mm-hmm.
but within us, sad means happy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
That's like the paradox within us in our society.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But we participate in a lot of genres. Spanish reggae, punta rock, you know, paranda. We're in bachata. I just saw Puni Fernandez had came out with a bachata album.
Really? Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
That is crazy. Wow, I didn't know that.
And we could play every genre.
Yes.
What's the genre that defines us? So we could put all our money into it as a community, or it could be all four of us to propel that genre and package it. What genre defines us?
It has to be our music. It has to be
It
Garifuna.
has to be Garifuna music.
And also Spanish reggae.
Spanish reggae.
It doesn't have to be our music. It doesn't have to be Garifuna music. We just gotta put a part of our culture into whatever music genre we decide to do. Like a couple of years back, you know, I was thinking about that very question. And I was in Honduras at the time. I went to the pulperia, and then I met up with an artist. He was from Nicaragua. He was just traveling, you know, and he had his guitar with him. So we just started, you know, kicking it or whatever, talking about music or whatever. And then one of the questions
That's
that
right,
comes up
Jackie.
was
Garifuna
one of the
music.
questions that came up was like, how can we put our music out there, you know? And then he was like, well, you guys just got to differentiate your music from, like, if Puerto Ricans do reggae, Panama do reggae, and Honduras do reggae. Honduras reggae can't be like Panama reggae. You have to
Oh,
be able to you got to be able to differentiate it.
absolutely.
So what I thought, it was like, in punta music, our instruments are different. So what if we use our punta sounds into our dancehall or reggae sounds, which makes
That's
it which would make it ours. You know what I
that's
mean?
interesting. Yeah, that's interesting, Snagga. But remember, también at the same time, the only one, as Pablo educated me on, is that the only ambassador of Punta music is Aurelio. And
Or
why I
Garifuna
say
music.
exactly. You know what I mean? So our just Punta by itself is not that diverse and that worldly known as we think, I'm assuming, should be. You know what I mean? So I think
Yeah.
that the Punta music should be the forefront, and obviously in the background, yes, use those sounds the way you explain Snagga,
Mhm.
and our other different. Because this all we do everything.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only yeah, I'm Garifuna. Yo, we're the only ones that really listen to everything, play everything. Like
Yeah,
I
we're
don't know
amazing.
any other group that's like us, to be quite honest.
But I'm sorry, I have to
Yeah,
say
no,
this.
go ahead, go ahead.
This is actually this might sound crazy, y'all, but this is actually a blessing in disguise for Garifuna people because at least we're not owned by no other culture. You ever thought about that? At least most of
Yeah,
the time we own our own stuff. At least hip hop is predominantly owned by you know who.
that's a good point too.
You know what I mean? So we
Yeah,
have time to get all that stuff
yeah,
together.
get our shit together.
Hip
Yeah.
hop is owned by, for example, Little Wayne just sold his masters,
Mm-hmm.
you know, to $100 million. To who?
To
To a
what?
to a
White person.
corporate company, a white
Mhm.
owned corporate company.
Yeah.
At least with us Garifunas, we're
We
not owned
still
by no white people.
not yet.
Not yet.
If we don't get that shit together.
That's because they don't see us making a buzz. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Once we make a buzz, they coming after us. You
Oh
know what I
yeah.
mean?
Oh yeah.
So we
Believe that.
actually doing pretty. We just have to get like Pablo said, man. The PR. My
Mm-hmm.
cousin said, as far as like the music business book.
Yeah.
Snagga said education.
Mm-hmm.
I had an idea of a Garifuna record pool where all the DJs are part of.
We need that.
All the DJs around the world, they're part of.
Mm-hmm.
All of them. And when, for example, like a band like where XZ Band comes out with something,
Everybody should know about that.
everybody should know about it. They put
Everybody
all their
should know.
music there.
Yeah.
You know,
Like honestly, like you know,
Yeah.
when for instance, as an example, only because this album that Ecstasy dropped, right? Yo, as soon as that album dropped, all bands, right?
Mhm.
All artists, all DJs, we all should be pushing
I
this
agree.
without any sin ninguna
I agree.
maldad, sin ningún ego. You know what I mean? Or
Kevin.
I don't want Pablo to shine over me. Like, yo, we gotta get over this mentality, yo.
Correct.
You know what I mean? It's so corny, so outdated. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm better than you. I'm better than this. Dude, like, we estamos en nada, I think. You know what I mean?
Let
Because we're
me
just
let me
doing
chime in.
before
That
you,
has
go
an
ahead.
origin. That has an origin. I mean, I was
Okay.
having a conversation with my grandfather, right? And he told me in the island of St. Vincent, there were like 5 to 7 classes of Garifuna people that were all autonomous. They only came together during times of war.
Wow. Interesting.
So just process that. We were banished to Honduras, and all these different classes of Garifuna people are all in Honduras. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like,
Yeah.
we're gonna see ourselves different. Like, even my mom says the people past, I think it was La Ceiba, going into Tela, they're the ones that are like very artsy, creative. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
The people past, I would say, Rio Esteban to La Playa, they're like the intellectuals, the scholars. So we have like a lot of different, things within us to begin with that we have to. I mean, we don't understand our history, man. That's the one I'm getting in
It's
Honduras,
another, yeah.
especially. Like,
I got an idea.
Honduras,
He said a
because
course.
you
Put
I
that part
work.
in the course. Yeah.
Put
that history part in the course. Yeah.
Yeah.
I work with a law firm here that helps people get asylum papers, right? And the lawyers is telling me, why are your people telling a judge here in Federal Plaza that they're Afrodescendiente?
Here we go. Now you opened up a can of worms.
Yeah.
And I'm not
we
telling
try
them,
to avoid it, but hey, it's here.
This is an
Go for it.
educational thing. This is an educational thing because if we come in as Afrodescendiente is not indigenous to anywhere. The whole world is Afrodescendiente. Everybody knows that Lucy was discovered in Tanzania somewhere.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
To use a term like that to describe us, an ethnic group that was created in the 1300s in the Lesser Antilles.
Yeah.
Come on, that's disrespectful.
Yeah,
and
it
it's
doesn't make
something
sense.
that our leaders in Honduras promoted, and they got a lot of monies of it. I put up that post years ago that made that particular leader come to hold an information session or maybe a workshop here in by Fordham.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to understand that as well. I mean, we're already different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
listen
Yeah.
to the music, the punta music, for instance, that's coming out of La
From
Buga,
La
it
Boga,
has a
yeah.
different kick. It has a different
Yo,
kick
I'm
than
gonna
the
take it.
Honduran.
I'm gonna take it even
Even the
deeper.
Belizeans, they have
Yo,
a
but look,
different
but
sound too. Their sounds more like soca to me because they're part of CARICOM. I guess that's where that influence comes from.
yo, Pablo, I'm gonna take it even deeper. Yo, the punta from Barrios, which is only half an hour away from Livingston, sounds different.
Mm.
if you will believe
Sure.
that,
Yeah, yeah.
you know
I
what I mean.
believe
It has a different swing. Okay, más indios. I don't know if that's the correct term. Latinos in
right.
in barrios. You know what I mean. So it's like it's unbelievable. And to add to what you were saying earlier about actually no, not to add, to veer off a little bit is when you mentioned earlier when you first came on, you were saying about um uh the people from other cultures and other communities, other societies come here and they have this knack, this thing like para superarse and do better, and you know what I mean. And then what's crazy is that the people that come here from our part of the world, even our society, they come out here to follow people who
Good point, man.
are native from here, who are already lost, who already lost their identity. Talking about the natives, blacks, that a lot of people call African Americans, but they've been here from before. But their history, so now they walk around with the saggy pants and like, nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. You know what I mean? Boom, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? That's what how people from back home want to come here follow. You want to follow people who are already lost. No disrespect to my African American slash indigenous people that have been here before, but their identity, like we gotta get our shit together. I mean, we can't be following people who are already lost. You know what I mean? So I think that talks. I mean, that goes into a little bit what you said about how we're different, but because of that difference, we gotta come in and claim our identity.
Everybody else does. Everybody else does. If you notice if you go to South Florida, there's the Cubans. The Cubans, they run everything over there and they arrogant about it.
Mira,
Even at
Look
the
that, you
airport.
see
mira,
that?
Even at
yeah.
the airport.
You see that what he's saying?
If you
Yeah.
go to Detroit, the I think the Arabs out there.
Mm-hmm.
The Arabs, and this is something that's been happening over here. These people just got here, man. We've been here longer than them. The
Absolutely.
Arabs, they own all the grocery stores, the
Mm-hmm.
supermarkets, you know, the what do you call it? The oil, the gas stations, like 7-Eleven and all that,
7-Elevens, yep.
Dunkin' Donuts. You know, they invest their money as a community into
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah.
What did the Jewish people do? The Jewish people are in all industries.
That's right.
All of them,
You know what I'm
yep.
saying?
Especially
Especially music.
music.
They
Mm-hmm.
make a lot of money off of black
Oh,
people music.
Yeah.
although
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
although Jewish, they got a freaking advantage there. They were given, a lot of money, and you know what I mean. A lot of times, this communities, you know what I mean. They get put above us, también, yeah. You know what I mean? Because like the white supremacists, they see us all as black. You know what I mean? So can I get some? And I don't want to get too. I don't want. That's not the conversation.
No, but let me make
That's
this point.
uh,
There's a Jewish guy. There was a Jewish guy. Forgot his name. He was lynched in Marietta, Georgia. Right?
wow. He was
He went to
black or
Cornell.
white? He was
He was
black or
white.
white?
He was Jewish.
Oh,
So they
yo,
used to lynch.
the original Juice was black there. He won. You know
Well,
that.
well, the ones that are here are white.
Okay,
The
exactly.
ones
Okay.
that are here are white.
I mean,
And he was a mechanical engineer. You know,
okay.
Cornell graduate. He was lynched by white
Wow.
supremacists or the white people down there in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
So the Jewish people, they got together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they went into law.
Mira.
Because of that, that's why we have, I think it was Louis Brandeis, the first Jewish
Yeah.
in the Supreme Court.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the type of
Yeah.
community mentality that we
He-
need. And we had it before. That's the
yeah.
crazy
Yeah.
part about it. We
Yeah.
had it
Yeah.
before.
He was here. Yeah, that's true.
It's here. It's
Los
something that
comités.
happens here. I
Los
think we're
comités.
around too many um destitute
Mm-hmm.
people, Black, Puerto Rican, Dominican, that come from their countries with no education. They just getting by.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah.
follow them.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? We follow them. We think we trying to be down with them because we do have a lot of Garifuna people that go to
Remember
Dominican
that with a
parties.
belt.
Be like, que lo que and all
Yeah.
this. Why not talking, talking just like them? Just like we have a lot of Garifuna people that associate themselves with the Jamaican community.
Yeah.
Man,
You know
yo,
what I'm
that's
saying?
man.
So it's this like this
Who we trying to
whole
be, yo?
assimilation and
From
acculturation.
everybody
That's
but
because we don't
ourselves,
know,
man.
fellas. We don't know who we are. We have an identity crisis once we get here,
Yes.
especially
Yeah.
if you come from
Yeah.
Honduras, because they
Mhm.
don't teach you our proper history. So we're trying to
Exactly.
grab on to all these different cultures, not
Exactly.
knowing that we have a great culture going back to the 1300s.
Beautiful.
Okay, stop right
Beautiful
there.
culture.
Pablo, I just want to add to that because that's a great point. And I'm going to go back to what my cousin said as well, coming out with a course book and explains, like you said, the Garifuna history. Does it get better than that? Then there's a section that talks about the Garifuna music business. Doesn't get better than that.
Sure.
You know,
solution.
Because we're just talking about right now. It's just more like a brainstorming solution because we're gonna have a lot of more of these business get-togethers, and it's the truth because the time is now, guys. Like I said before, the time is now. And Snagga, you still there?
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
listening.
Snagga, no te más, Snagga, no te más.
I like to listen, bro. I'm a listener.
That's what's up. I mean, Eddie, I don't know what happened to him. I'm still waiting for him to log on, guys. So I guess
We
we're
have
trying
a genre.
Yeah.
We have a genre, right, that I find very interesting because I grew up in hip hop and I follow hip hop, so my purview is based on hip hop to a certain degree. I follow other genres too, but there's a genre I think that Gato. I first heard Gato and Don Paco. They were spitting Garifuna to hip hop beats.
That's hot. That's hot. Yeah.
Like, how do you market that? How do you promote that? Like, where does it fit? What's the placement? What music placement?
It has to be created.
Exactly. And for that, you need money. We got to create the market.
It has to be
Yeah,
created.
Try to get as much
but
that we
before
can
that,
to it.
yeah. No, but I'm sorry, Cap Paulo, but to do that, como te digo, we have to establish Punta music as a worldwide dominant force, and then from there, it's gonna spring out. Or you know what? Honestly, it could be Spanish reggae from Honduras,
That's
from
true.
Guatemala, because it seems like that's taking a little more precedence in the current years.
Yes, I agree.
You know what I mean? But we have to be dominant in something before we can, because that needs support. You know what I mean, Paulo? That needs a support level. You know, it needs something.
It needs a following.
It necesita su apoyo. No, but not only that, it needs to be supported. Not so much like you know how. Yo, we don't even have political support, yo.
We're gonna get there. Hold, stop right there. Hold on.
Yo, we don't even have political.
Well,
you know what's the amazing thing? Hold on, guys.
You know the politics, Randy. The politics is connected to the economy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna follow.
If you have economy, a particular economy, if you dominate a particular sector in the economy, which we could do with Cassave, that we could use that to funnel into politics and influence, because politics is about power and influence. In order to get that power and influence, you need an economy, and we haven't figured out a way how to do that yet as a community.
Yeah. Well, I believe we're definitely gonna get there. But I want to throw out some topics. I want to get you guys' opinion. For example, Menor. Everybody knows he signed a big deal with, what's the name of that company?
Carbon Fiber.
Carbon Fiber. And I think during the summer we saw his billboard in, what is it, Times Square? Times Square, right? Times Square. First of all, I salute him for that. I think that's definitely an accomplishment.
That's a milestone.
Yeah, but I was actually, discussing it with a friend of mine, and even though he has that billboard there, it's coming out of his advance money.
How do we know that?
Let's talk to the man himself who used to manage him.
Yes,
that's why I got Snagga here.
Hey, Snagga.
Okay,
Snagga, real quick, what was your involvement in Menor's career and or achievements?
Hi, Snagga.
Yes,
Drum roll, please.
Put him on the spot. Put him on the spot. He's on the spot.
I mean, if you don't want to comment on it, you know what I mean. I don't know. We don't know what's going on exactly.
Complete the fifth.
Yeah, I mean, it's my story and it's his, you know, it's his story to tell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know
Okay.
what part I played in it, but you know, I worked with a lot of artists in Honduras when I was out there. You know,
Okay.
that includes Gatote, Yankee, Mr.
Mm-hmm.
Blonde. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And when I came across Menor, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, it was much more easier to work with him because he was younger.
Okay.
He had a lot to learn at that point. You know what I mean? When
Mm-hmm.
I met him, he wrote, you know what I'm saying, and he wrote a lot. He walked around with a book bag and a notebook inside that book bag with all his rhymes all the time.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So when I was talking about, you know, passion or why the artists are doing, you know, are doing music, and I could tell that the kid was passionate. You know what I'm saying? He was interested in learning because when I would tell him, yo, you got to do this like this, he would listen.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So Menor, I met him in Triunfo one time when I was doing a concert with Gatote or
Mm-hmm.
whatever, and he approached me, but I didn't really know who he was or whatever.
Okay.
And he always reminds me, yo, one time I approached you, and you know, you didn't really. I wanted to get on stage, and then you know, and you didn't let me get on stage. I was like, I had a program at that time, you know what I'm saying? I had a, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't
Yeah.
put you on
Schedule.
stage just
Mm-hmm.
like that or whatever. But after you know, I started to get to know the kid um through Pantera. Shout out to Pantera.
Yeah. Bandera.
So Pantera brought him to my house in Ceiba at one point or whatever, and we was chilling, you know, listening to beats, and he was spitting and things like that. And he loves to freestyle. I wouldn't say I wouldn't know if it's freestyling that what he was doing at that point, but you know, he could just go on and on. You know, he reminded me a lot of Gato at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
'Cause that's his mentor.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So at one point I was like, yo, I want to work with this kid. So I went to his house. I went to his house in Triunfo and I spoke to his parents. You know, I spoke to
Cool.
his mom and dad, and I was like, Menor, he has a lot of potential. I think he could really make it big in the music industry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so yeah, we went back to Ceiba and I built a studio, and you know, I hooked him up with Roland, and I started teaching him a lot of how to put together music because at that point, you know, all
Mm-hmm.
he did was like do verses. He didn't have no choruses, or he didn't know the structure
Right.
of how music was made,
Mm. Were
you
you there?
know.
Were you there? Were you there when Yankee got deported and he met Menor met Yankee for the first time? 'Cause
When
I heard a story because I heard a personal story about that.
was I there when Yankee got deported? I
Yeah.
arrived to Honduras after Yankee got, like months
Oh.
after Yankee got deported.
Oh, okay. Because there's a story, and not from Yankee. You know what I mean? A lot of what Yankee. I don't know what the beef is between him and Yankee, but my point is that it's so interesting because what I understand from Menor that he was a fan of everybody. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? He was like, yeah,
Menor was a fan
yeah,
of Yankee and
Yankee.
you know
Yeah, he
all them.
knew.
He looked up to all them
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, he knew. I was told, he knew all the lyrics from Yankee. Yo, Yankee, que pedo? He started like just rhyming Yankee's lyrics to him. I
Yeah,
was like, yo, that's incredible.
yeah, he looked up to all these guys.
Yeah, yeah.
It sounds
He
like
looked.
Menor, he's a student of the game.
He's a
You know
student.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
pretty
And he's
much. Yeah.
serious about his craft. One of the things that I like about him, right? I saw a video between him, Conscience, and the other Puerto Rican guy. Damn, I don't remember his
Oh
name.
yeah,
Roatan.
Farruko.
Yes, they were in
I think it's
Roatan.
Farruko. Yeah,
They were in Roatan, and I think there was a scene where he was playing the drums.
yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah,
he's adding different elements of his culture into the music. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'm listening to his lyrics. His lyrics are very well thought out,
Well thought. He's
and
a
they
good
make sense.
writer. Yeah.
Yeah,
and he got the image for it.
Yeah.
from years
That
of practice.
that will cross over into, you know, that genre. I think is reggaeton. That song in particular sounds a little bit like Afrobeat and reggaeton mix,
Yeah. Yeah. It
but
does.
it
It
had
does.
a real distinct sound.
And I just hope, man. I just hope that Menor, everybody speculates on, what type of deal, he signed, and you know what I mean, Randy, and what type of situation he got himself into. You know what I mean? We all hope that is something for his benefit. I don't know. Maybe Snagga knows, and
Yeah.
he's not privy. He's not privy to let us know. I don't know, but I hope everything works out for him, man, because
He
there's a lot of
signed.
speculation out there.
It's what
I'm,
these guys
I
that
don't.
yeah.
I don't feel real comfortable saying this, but he signed with them twice.
Twice? What? How does
Yeah.
that? Wow.
He probably renegotiate with them twice. You mean right?
No, no, no. The first time he signed, they were interested in him. He signed, and they didn't. How can I put this? They wasn't satisfied with what he was doing or whatever. He didn't reach their expectations
Oh.
or whatever. So like usually when a label works with you, they're gonna see, if they're able to work with you.
Okay.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
The first
but Snagga, but what do they want to see? They want to see that all right, Snagga, I'm gonna give you $5,000. I want to see how you move this song. And then apparently maybe he didn't move the way that they expected. Is that what you
that's
mean?
what that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay,
That's what I'm
okay,
saying.
okay.
So I guess he signed a contract and they tried him out. They didn't like it, and then it was after that he got into the accident where they
Oh.
gave him a second opportunity.
Oh, okay.
I,
Wow.
I'll be right back.
Sure, sure, sure. Wow,
Yeah, I
that's
mean, even if he signed a second one, I mean,
mhm.
I'm just thinking about, the streaming or
Yeah.
everything that he's
Okay.
producing. Like,
Mm-hmm.
what
That
percentage of that goes to him or to the label?
You stop pop.
that's the point. That's the
No,
point.
that.
Pablo, you nailed it, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You nailed it perfectly. What's the
Like,
part that he's getting, because as you know, Pablo and
Mm-hmm.
Pablo Planamu,
Yeah.
the YouTube, the CD baby, all these sales, are they really does he have a 360 deal? That's another thing.
Yeah.
does he have
Are
a
they getting
Song Trust account?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there you go.
Yeah.
I'm assuming his music is played around. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying,
Pretty
through
much.
the Carib
absolutely.
Music like promotion and marketing arm, because I'm
Mhm.
sure they have a promotion and marketing arm, and they have like a network of
Yeah.
people, DJs,
There you go.
and people
Yeah.
in the industry that could
Correct.
like promote him even more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They already have that network. You know what I'm
Okay,
Yeah.
saying?
I'm
Because
back.
Mm-hmm.
Faruko, he's been out for a long time. I follow
Who's
him
that?
to a degree.
Who's that?
Faruko, he's been a
Oh,
Faruko,
Faruko. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
like he's bringing his capital,
Yeah.
his artist capital to him.
Mm-hmm.
So people that follow Faruko, they're gonna start following
Yeah.
Menon
Menor. Yeah.
Menon,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah.
gonna aggregate his audience, and that's gonna blow him up even more.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Just to tell you how much it costs to have a billboard
Mm-hmm.
That's bread,
in
man.
Times Square, like a billboard anywhere. I mean, I think they do it by days.
I think it might be
Yeah.
Over
days.
there, it's not a paper; it's like electronic.
It's electronic. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
they email this his picture, the
Yeah.
graphic or whatever, like the
Yeah.
image.
The
They think
dimensions
to
and
go
everything.
for a certain amount of day, and that could be a day. Could be like, I don't know, $20,000 to $30,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is a
And it
type
was
of
there. And it was there for a few days.
exactly,
Mm-hmm.
exactly. Like I
Yeah.
said, like we need like an angel investor to do that, or we got to come up with the funding out of the community in order to
Mm-hmm.
do that.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not necessarily all about
No,
the
but
music.
no, no,
It's
no, no,
about
no.
how we promote it and
Yeah,
how
but
what
yeah,
we
that's exactly, yeah. Because on the real, initially, I don't think we got to be over there for now. You know what I mean? We don't got to be in Times Square and all this thing. Like that's after. You know what I mean? That's after somebody want to partner up with the community and be able to do something like that. But initially, I think that the Garifuna community and the Garifuna society. I'm talking about everybody that lives all over the world. Goose. support one artist, yo, that's enough for that artist to survive, make money, and make money for the people that's backing him. También.
That's true because that's a good point.
Yeah.
Because remember when it comes to menor, as you guys know, there's a lot of they're gonna give him an advance. That's first and foremost. That's like about this is an example. It could be like 200,000 or probably 300,000 or even 100. I don't know.
Yeah.
And out that advance money, it's gonna break down what it's gonna pay for. For example, marketing, promotion, studio time,
And that's all out of his budget.
all out of his budget. So once he recoups all that money, that's when he starts getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
So the part I'm still trying to figure out is he getting something? Is he getting show money at least? Is he because most of the time, especially when he's not dealing with his own kind, they're gonna rape you even more. You know
I mean,
what I'm saying?
like right now, unfortunately, because of the corona, he's not getting anything. You know what I mean?
That's the thing. Like, let me give an example. Eddie Ranks, God bless his soul, before he died. It's happened like about a while back.
Yo, Randy, check this out. That song Socadita, I heard it on an African DJ mixtape.
Really?
A big African DJ mixtape. I heard that song Socadita because he does global mixes, and he inserted that song Socadita like 3 or 4 years ago. So Eddie Ranks has a following in Africa.
In Africa, yeah.
Wow. And when I seen Eddie Ranks, God bless his soul, when he was living, Eddie, he called me, Randy, man, I'm making all this money on YouTube. I think it was like 1 million or 2 million views he had on YouTube. He said, I'm not getting a dime, Randy.
No, he had 5 million views.
5 million?
We could check now, yeah.
He was like, I'm not getting a dime, Randy. I said, yo, we got to do the research and find out what's going on.
Whose channel was it?
And whose channel? So he was like, oh, okay. So we did the whole thing. Apparently, it's under some other company's channel, number one. Second, they monetized that under his.
My God.
They monetized everything. So they not only they own him, but they own his whole image.
Wow.
So they used him, fucked them over.
4.3 million views.
You know how much money is that on if in Eddie Rank's pocket? If if he was, God forbid, he was living and all that stuff.
Like 50 grand, right?
Probably even more if he monetized it correctly.
Yeah.
So this is the point I'm trying to tell you. Even when we do take a glimpse of success, another company comes out of nowhere and they just like snatch it. For example, there was a white guy who was managing. I think it was who was it? I forgot who it was. I think it was Andy Palacio. I forgot who he was, but he was owning Andy Palacio's masters.
Wow.
I don't know. I forgot his name, Duran, or I forgot. But I heard that Stone Tree Records. There you go.
Stone Tree, from Belize.
Yes.
They're from Belize.
Correct. That's another thing.
It's a white dude.
It's a white dude.
Yeah.
So it's like, my point is that what can't like my cousin said and like what you said, I'm still for the course thing and I like that.
Yo, we should
at least
we should that's I think that's I think two things, right?
Yeah.
We got to build a course and we need somebody. It's not gonna be me because I don't have the time, man.
Yeah.
But we need a centralized place. No, they were not in Papa. Like, you know what I mean? Before, like, how all the time in the world, you know that. But then yo, come to the house with them, you know what I mean? But now it's like I'm always working. Yeah, I don't have the time. Yeah. But you know what? I'm willing to invest.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That's good.
One for this course that I would like us to make, and also we need a centralized place to where people can go get music.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Beautiful,
like, I want to
like
that new ecstasy project. You know what I mean? I heard Planamu drop a new mix, yo. Side B. I want to go hear that. Boom, you go on that website.
Beautiful.
You know what I mean?
Beautiful.
And then anybody that wants music, yo, that's the centralized place, como tú dices, un record pool. Not only for DJs, for everybody that wants music. It has to be a place where I can go and get, like, I should know, like, as soon as something comes out, yo, we have your email. As soon as a new mixtape from PY comes out, yo, everybody knows it. They go to that website. They download it, they pay for it and download it.
Correct.
You're thinking about digital.
Planamu, do you consider Planamu?
Yes, sir.
Do you consider yourself as an artist?
Yes, sir.
So we could start with you.
We could do that. Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. You know, because we need an example.
But the only thing, Snagga, the reason why I haven't done it, because a lot of the work I do is not. No, escúchame.
No excuses, not tolerable.
Okay, no, I understand. Okay, no,
I like that. I like that. You're hired, man.
No, you just made me think, because I do have original material.
Yeah, you could lead the way.
Yeah, I do have original material that's old. You know what I mean? But I think it still could be consumable.
No, what I'm saying is that your DJing, that's an art. You know,
Yes, sir.
just as the artists, the singers or whatever, they need managers, they need, you know, promoters and things like
Right.
that.
Mm-hmm.
A DJ needs the same exact thing for the DJ career to grow.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yep. Absolutely.
Whatever team that an artist, a singer needs behind him, a
Mm-hmm.
DJ could use the same team, same kind of team.
Correct.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
I agree. But the only thing is, like, I'm not willing, Snagga, to put up the money to have a platform, a website. You know what I mean? I mean, I could invest, but for me to manage it and to
Nah.
host it and to
Well,
do
because
all that work.
I have two websites. That's not really as hard as you think it is, bro.
Okay.
It's not really like, oh,
what I what I, what I'm
it's
saying is that we were saying that we need a one artist to back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the other artists could have like a formula that they
Right.
could check out and be inspired by.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason I was saying, like, your what you do, that's an art, and
Right.
it could be managed the same exact way as an artist could be managed.
That's
So we
true.
could use that as a formula, as a, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but I think a few things were missed though, Snaga, because that was my second option, I think, or my second point of view as to how to help artists, right?
Mhm.
Because the first one was for us to create a step-by-step manual or a step-by-step course that anybody that's interested in our community to become an artist can use from
I understand that. I
investiendo.
understand
Right,
that,
right. And then
but
look,
they
look, look,
need
look,
to
hold on,
see that it
let me
works.
finish. Let me finish. And then the second part, right? The second part would be a centralized place como, remember, I don't know if you're, I'm sure you remember, ¿cómo se llama? Rola 504,
Mhm.
Urban Music, Honduras, something like a place where people can go and get music.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Snaga? So two separate things. So in order for the second part to work, I want somebody else to do it because I don't have the time to do it. You know what I mean? And
Okay.
then I could work with that individual, say it was you. All right, look, these are the mixes that I have. This is what I have. This is what we can do. Here's the paperwork. You make a certain percentage. I make a certain percentage. We call it a day.
yeah.
Because to me, guys, we gotta make this about money. We gotta stop giving people shit for free, man.
I agree because let me add on to what he's saying. He's absolutely right because when they pay something, you know that they're gonna pretty much value it. You know, when they do it for free, they don't value nothing, and that is the God honest truth,
Yo,
man.
because on the rail when Mr. G recorded when him and I started Talento Catracho, right? Because he would tell you that we started it because he started recording and making recordings with the camcorder that I gave him. Yeah, if you don't believe me, please go out. People listening, go out and ask him. You know what I mean? These are
I'm
facts.
gonna ask him.
Yeah, ask him. Preguntale. He's on the he's on his interviews when he started recording these guys, right? One of the ones that gave him problems was Menor because he started because then he started getting a lot of views, and then Mr. G showed me, Mr. G and I are that's like my brother, like you know what I mean,
Yeah.
like you guys. Pero con Mr. G's like he showed me his account. He made like I think it was like $4 or something like that. No, perdón, it was like $40. Perdón, $40. And Menor was like, "Yo, Mr. G, vos me grabaste." And he showed me the voice note. Me grabaste, estás haciendo todo ese dinero y no me das nada. Yo, Menor se le regó a él, compa. You
You
know what
know
I mean?
what's
Se le regó.
funny? You know what's funny? He would not bring that same
Boom,
energy to Faruko.
boom.
Oh,
Not.
that's it, man. Drum
He
roll,
would
please.
not bring that
Carajo.
same
You,
energy
you
to
know what?
Faruko.
Carajo,
Can I
carajo.
can I elaborate that? Can I
Chocolate.
elaborate on that?
Hold
Yes,
up,
please.
He's
hold
right.
up,
Yes,
hold up. I
please.
gotta add this. I gotta
I
add this.
like how
And
he
this is
said that.
why I reached out to Don Julian, because he had a similar issue with Garifuna TV.
Boom. Hey,
Yes.
there you
Where
go.
artists were
Boom.
saying, oh, you making,
Yeah.
but then they say, what you sent
Uh,
to
yeah.
you know,
Ahí
like,
está.
you know what I'm
Ahí
saying?
está.
Like, it
Yep.
doesn't work like that. Like the
Yeah.
YouTube, it's like every 10,000 that you get a
Yeah.
dollar, a dollar, something like
10,
that. Like they
15,000.
change the metrics
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
how you get
He's
paid.
right.
But
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
the remember, this is the psychological part that I'm talking about in the community.
Mhm. Yeah.
Because they're
Yeah.
coming at Down Jillian like he's making all his money by uploading
Right.
music. I mean, come on, he's basically promoting you, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Outside of our community, nobody really knows you. So be easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, chill.
Snagga, ¿qué iba a decir?
Yeah.
I was saying on Menotta's defense, he was being fed that idea.
Yes. Yep.
Him himself, he didn't even know that he could make money off of being watched on YouTube at that point. You know what I'm saying? So if he thought that and he was pressing Mr. G about it, it's because he was hearing it from somebody else.
Correct. And
that's the educational part. That's where the educational part comes in.
Right.
And I'm not attacking Menor. They don't understand English. Like if you read the YouTube disclaimer, that's in technical. That's a particular jargon. That's in technical legal language.
Yeah.
If us here in America in the Bronx don't understand that, how the fuck somebody in Honduras gonna understand?
That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good point.
No. So, what was the other thing?
Okay, so we're leaning towards more Garifuna Business 101, the course.
Yeah, the course.
We have Pablo said focus on one person. I'm just gonna focus on the main points. Snagga said education. I'm saying Garifuna record pool where all the DJs are with, and the Garifuna history will be part of the music business.
Yes, a historical course.
Yeah,
a thorough history, like no nonsense, trimming the fat, real Garino Goose history. And, or Garino, because we have many different names.
Yes. Now, also I think somebody mentioned a website where we. Oh yeah, that was the
that was the same thing.
Yeah. So now, guys, another thing I have to explain to you guys. A lot of organizations try to do what we did in the past, and they all failed. Okay, they all failed. From Funat, what is it? I remember we went to
these guys. I don't know these guys, clowns, yo.
Yeah.
We had Jerry Castro from La Buga that had a meeting with like Paula Castillo, J. King back in the 90s.
I take that back.
Jimmy Suazo.
Okay.
We gotta get him on. We gotta get Mario David on. You know what I'm saying? I know he helped a lot of artists. We gotta get Don Julian on because he works closely with a lot of artists that have a relationship with them as well. You know, these three people, that's part of this series. You know what I'm saying? Right. We gotta understand what they did. We gotta get Hector Vera, Raymond Martinez. We gotta give George Marin on because they had this organization that distributed Garifuna music, the CDs, back in the 90s as well. We got to get their perspective in regards to what the music needs now. So this conversation, I think, is a little bit more ongoing.
Oh yeah, no, this is one of many. Like I said earlier,
we got to talk to Victor Arzu. We got to talk to Marconi. Marconi was signed to BP Records back in the day.
Back in the days,
we got to get his perspective in regards to what his experience was at a major label, a major Caribbean label.
Yeah.
That's true. Good point.
Yeah,
that's a great point. Wow,
guys, but my whole thing, man, I'm telling you, I think that this idea of whatever, if somebody want to run with it, go ahead, you know what I mean, but I want to be part of it. If we create a course and 1.5 hour course as to like, yo, listen, from A to Z, this is what needs to be done for you to become an artist, right? And then whoever buys it and whoever like starts to make a buzz out of the information that we give them, and then we could pick from there. Because again, like Snagga mentioned earlier, and it's such an amazing point, it's like, we don't know what these artists' point is. Like, you just want to become famous, so you go fuck a lot of girls, excuse the language, or whatever, or is it because you want to further who we are, you know what I mean, and further having people to learn about who Garifunas are or Garinagus are.
Should it be an ebook?
No, it's gotta be a like one of those courses that they could download and view. It's video form.
Okay, the reason why I say
it should be it's both.
Okay, because remember the whole thing, like for them to look, that's really time consuming. Because I don't mind working on the ebook,
but we could break it down though. It could be like let's say 15 minutes appearance. 5 minutes wardrobe, you know what I mean, like 10 minutes registering your name, choosing a name, you know what I mean, it could be in pieces. So this way it's not like an hour and a half and then have people be like, yo, like, all right, you get to the point, you know what I mean.
Is it a course, audio course, or is it like a
visual course?
Visual course. Okay, all right.
And your ugly face, your ugly mug has to be talking.
My name is Randy, and I am not.
No, but no, see, no, see, paja. So I think that
It
that's
could be a YouTube monetized channel.
really on YouTube.
Yeah, videos on certain parts of it, aspects of what you want the artist to learn.
Okay. Yeah, because
I,
he
I
has to. He
have
has
to
to be.
mention,
Because God,
yo,
perdón,
fellas,
guys, because it has to be something that they could download. They have to pay for it and download it.
I mean, like I said, everything that you're saying is not hard to do, bro. It's just a matter of
So
just doing it.
let's do it, man.
As long as we're committed and we all
Yeah.
have responsibility. Like for example, you could talk about promoting,
Right.
DJing,
Right.
how promoters supposed to do parties, how they supposed to hire security.
Okay, but that's separate. I think that's separate. That's more
Okay.
on the entertainment. Like what we want
The
artist
music,
development.
artist. Okay, that the artist development shouldn't be.
You know.
That's more
What
like
they-
Snagga's lane.
Yeah, because remember, like we have this confusion about Pablo mentioned, Snagga mentioned, like, all right, we gotta copyright this, but who are you? Who's the audience? You know what I mean? And like who's gonna support your music and who
The
all
reason
these
why
questions.
the reason why I say it's good that promoters understand what you know and what Pablo know for promoting because they're doing it wrong. For
Mhm.
example, there was an issue that happened in Texas where a guy got shot up or something like that.
Right.
They don't know the serious that is because I don't even think the promoter had insurance for that event.
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing that the family has the right to sue the promoter. So a lot of
Yeah.
promoters don't really know the business of really doing events.
Pablo got information on that, man.
yeah,
Pablo,
Pablo.
you have to
that's
elaborate, brother.
something we've been talking about it on Facebook. Some people got mad at me at my stance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yo, we're living in a pandemic, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. You see.
This
Yeah.
is a bad. People die. Like a lot of people at Lincoln Hospital that Garifuna have died from this thing. I know
Yeah.
people in my community board, at least 10 people that died from this thing.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? People
And
that
they
I
throwing
knew,
parties.
like every meeting I would see them,
Mm-hmm.
and they just die because of complications of COVID. So
Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand why our people, right? We're basically taking risks
That's
Yeah.
true,
with our
man.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
We're
but look,
taking
but
risks with
Pablo,
our
but
life. To
remember, like,
me, that's like,
but
yo, that's
Pablo,
wild.
you said it earlier, right? You said something about emotional tolerance is huge, right? Yo,
Yeah,
when
but
they take that trip over here, local, they don't know if they're gonna make it. You know what I mean? So
that's
they
so
fuck
true.
it. COVID? Hey, my man, I'm not to like I'm gonna chat to give it fuck.
Yo, yo, that's crazy to
Your
me, man.
Snagga.
Yo,
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
But I do agree though. It's like it's very irresponsible. But then again, goes back to what we're discussing, guys. It's just being uneducated. You know what I
I
mean? And
I
not
I agree with with where we're going as far as taking the initiative and looking for solutions.
mm-hmm,
And one thing I don't agree with is the whole what you were saying about downloading it and making money off of it like
yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm,
You know what I'm saying? And it's necessary so we could be able to put out, money is necessary so we could be able to put out more information and get,
mm-hmm.
get our information out there. Hold on,
I'm
Randy. Hold
yes,
on.
sir. Yes, sir.
So I think like putting it in like YouTube videos and making it accessible, easily accessible. Accessibility is going to be easier for us to put, to get our information out there. You know what I mean? And
Okay.
if you're putting it into a platform where people have to download it, then it's a little bit less accessible. You know what I'm saying? When the important thing is to get the information out there, so
Mm-hmm.
so the artist could be able to use it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm making that point. Us as a society in Honduras, education isn't accessible. That's why we are where we are at. So if we're gonna do something, to fix that, you know, we should definitely make what we're doing accessible.
Okay. Yeah, right.
I truly
I got a good point to counteract. Okay.
no, I truly agree. I'm here
Or to
looking at the
add.
comments, and a lot of people are gearing to the course that Thomas Planamu made up.
Yes. Yes.
They want that course, and they Jackie said that it's a
Yeah.
good investment.
Right.
Don Paco said, "Oh, shout out to Don Paco.
Yeah, Don Paco, what up?
There's too many sites."
Yo,
in
Don,
music business.
oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, Don Paco, if you want to get on, let me know.
Yeah. Don Paco, if you want to get on, definitely we'll
Yeah,
give you
yeah.
information.
You know what? As a matter of fact, let me send you the info now.
Yeah, send it to him so he gets it.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue, Randy.
He's saying that the music business is so complex, but that goes back to the point that Planamu said. If there's a course that's very self-explanatory, that's very basic and simple, I feel like it could definitely be it could be worked out.
Absolutely. And then going and responding to Mr. Snagga.
You want to put the Jackie too?
Yeah.
Jackie.
Snagga, mira.
Yeah.
Well, let me see here. Don Paco.
Yeah. What we lack, Snagga, what we lack in education, we make that up in creativity. Trust me. What we lack in education, and we make it up in creativity. Like, you see how the Jamaican dudes are. It. You think Cartel got a degree? You know, it's
true, man.
Cartel don't have no degree, but he's invited into the University of West Indies to talk because of his music. So I think, as you know, oppressed people.
Vibes Cartel reads a lot of books, bro.
Vibes Cartel, but he doesn't have any formal education.
Here we go.
That's what I'm saying.
He educates himself. He's interested in learning. You know, our people aren't.
Okay,
not all of us, but most of us.
I can't say the entire society. I mean,
I can't either. I'm just saying though. But that's what's holding us back because the lack of interest.
Okay. It's not gonna be right. Okay, I'm sorry.
But we got to understand the context, though. We got to understand the environment how that came about. Like, it was through the systematic institutional oppression that these governments put upon us. Like, a lot of people, I'm talking to people online, right? And I'm telling them that there's 50 concentration camps where Garifuna people live in. You can't say we live in a community. A community has a hospital, has other amenities, has a shopping mall.
Very good point, Pablo.
It's accessible, to people. We don't have that. What Garifuna community, has a hospital, a shopping mall, banks. You know what I'm saying? We got to go to other communities to.
When I say community, I mean, our circle, our us in general, our Garifuna people. When I say, I don't mean like a specific place where we're at, because that's many. That's spread out through different countries.
Yeah. I mean, for sure, I totally agree. But we got to understand where that come about. You know what I'm saying? We never had access to it historically.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's where the creativity come in. Because if it wasn't for us, I could speak for Honduras. Like, what's going on with Honduras with all the kidnappings and the murders? Like, what's the only positive community other than the Lenca and the Garifuna in Honduras that's like talking about this and resisting?
Yeah.
And us with our culture. I mean, with Afro is like the folkloric dance company of Honduras.
Yeah.
That brings positive attention to the country, and that comes from Garifuna people. Yeah, Honduras doesn't have anything else positive going on for itself. Trust me, I've researched Honduras and I've visited Honduras all the time. They don't have a lot of things positive that you could say, okay, let's go to Honduras, and there's gonna be things to do, and come on, man. Honduras is a war zone right now.
Yeah.
And our people, this is why I say that our people have a very high emotional tolerance, because even so, our people find a way to help each other out. Just like this organization called Juventud Cultura, that's helping people in San Pedro. One of the people that came out of that is running for Congress. We have a very high tolerance for emotion. Like, we can handle heavy things as a society. It doesn't have to be like that, but we do the best that we can, and a lot of us we thrive out of that.
When you say what we lack in education, we have in creativity, and
creativity.
Yeah, but what does one have to do with the other? You know what I'm saying? If you have a beautiful, expensive car, what good is that car to you if you can't drive it? You know what I mean? If you don't know how to drive, You know what I'm saying? So creativity and education comes hand in hand. You know, if we're going to be creative, we need a way. We need to know how to move our art. That's what I'm. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Or be smart enough to have somebody that can move it for you.
Or trust.
Or trust.
Yeah.
Hey, let me
Yeah.
let me go back. Let me go back to Snagga, because Snagga was asking about the whole course thing. Going back to that, right? So Snagga, look, this is the way I look at it, right? Because again, I consider myself to be a promoter, and I've done very well in the community.
Uh-huh.
When I think that it has to be a product that has to be sold, right? Porque Naga, mira, entonces on Facebook, I mean, on YouTube, yes, you have a great idea. Put it on YouTube and put snippets of it on YouTube for promotional purposes. Como tú dices, right, Snaga, que people don't have access to information, this and that, but they have access to Facebook, access
Yeah.
to WhatsApp, ¿me entiendes? Access to all of these platforms to get on and be on social media, right?
Yeah.
So to
Yep.
me, it's like having this course and having somebody pay for it. It's like an army type of thing in a way, right? Because then that sieves out all the individuals. You know, like you said in your perfect example, Snaga, it takes out all of the people that want to do it just to impress their girlfriend. You know what I mean? But the individual that's gonna pay for it, obviously, we're not gonna charge them an arm and a leg. No, you know what I mean? But that shows, wow, yo, this person invested, because it's an
Yeah.
investment. We got to start teaching. We got to start changing the mind frame of us,
And they have
thinking that everything is free.
you got okay. Stop right there. And I have to admit, he's absolutely right because Garifunas do not respect nothing that is free. What they'll do? They'll palm it. They'll make. Okay, good. We got Don Paco. Okay, good.
It's not just Garifunas, Randy.
Wait,
Hold on.
though. I
Yes.
didn't
Okay.
I didn't say anything about being free. I want it to
Hold,
be accessible.
hold on,
You
guys.
know
We,
what I'm saying? But
hold,
and
hold,
it can still make money.
Uh-huh.
That's why I said monetizing on YouTube or looking for other different ways to fund it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? My whole point is for it to be accessible, not not
Oh yeah, no. I think that it's not good. It is gonna be accessible because it's gonna be well promoted. It's gonna be where people can find it. It's gonna be all over, all these platforms, and people can actually go and look at a snippet of it and be like, yo, this is interesting. Like, yo, I wanna know how to become a DJ. I want to learn how to become, and do this. Yo, how much is it? $50. All right, so they'll download it and then they'll have the course and they go through it. You know what I mean?
okay, guys. Couple of things, guys. Just let you know. Eddie Legacy just texted me. He's not able to make this event because he has a personal reason that he has to take care of. But he said he's gonna make the next one. We have Don Paco. Don Paco, you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah. What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
What's going on, Flair?
Voy.
What's going on, Killer? How you
What's
feeling, man?
up?
Don Paco
Chilling,
Bao.
man.
Yes, man.
Café, Pablo. What's up, Pablo?
What's good,
Chilling,
bro?
bro. How you feel?
Shit, chilling, man. Snagga, how y'all guys, man?
I'm
Bless,
chilling, man.
man.
I'm chilling. I've never really met Don Paco personally, but I've heard a
What?
lot about you and I've heard your music, bro.
That's what's up, B.
Yeah, I dance with you, man. I went to the DJs when y'all DJ, man. I always go, man. So
Okay.
it's all love, it's
That's
all
what's
love.
up.
All right.
That's what's
Yeah,
up,
man. But
Yo,
I just
before Paco, before you start, I gotta say this. Like, Paco is like, to me, he's very concerned what goes on in the community. So it's beyond the
Yes.
music. Like, I see Paco as like,
Beautiful, man.
trying to bring attention to the culture using the music. And I
Yeah.
see that you're using animation now too to bring
Yeah.
attention to the culture. So I think that's like so dope about Don Paco, because juggling, working in the community and the artistic side, it could be kind of, funny style. The
yeah.
way people view you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, ¿qué este artista? ¿Por qué está, you know what I'm saying? ¿Por qué está lidiando con patronato si es artista type of thing, you know? I'm
Yeah.
just going
Yeah.
by how the way people perceive you in the community. But you balance it out very well, man. So shouts out for that.
That's a nice compliment, yo.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate that. I mean, it's a thin line too, because siendo presidente de patronato and then because I was an artist first before the patronato side before, because I care for my community. But in order for you to, I believe, to help, because everything is connected together. You know what I'm saying? The political side, the music, and everything. We all struggles with the music, with the political, with everything, even with financial, education. It's just it's not only music. It's the whole Garifuna structure is struggling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
security, even back home, bro. It's like it's just a whole full of stuff that you wanna dig here. It's like saying, yo, why you doing music? Why you doing political? Why you doing education? Why you doing this? It's just you need
It's
to
all
help
connected.
out. Yeah, it's like a branch that you still have to help out. You know what I'm saying? So that was calling me. Sorry, but anyway, but I'm gonna talk a little bit about music because the political side is too much, and maybe for another show we could.
Yeah, it's a different show. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. But I see that, like I said, we're not really educated when it comes to music. A lot of us don't know. I think I heard Planamu say earlier about some people make music just to look cool. You know what I'm saying? Or just to have the fame, or just to Can you move that a little?
Well, everybody
Yeah.
know Don Pablo is online, so Paco is online.
Checks.
So everybody like, yo, the fans going crazy.
He got to write checks. He got to write checks.
They have
Yo,
to see Paco. They
yeah.
have to see Paco.
Yo,
No, no.
Paco's like, your phone's going crazy. Yo, I see you.
Fan
Send me a
base.
shout out.
Nah, appreciate that. But so a lot of us do it out of love. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us do it for fame, and a lot of us do it for money. But the business, there's too many business. There's the business side to music, and there's doing music. You know what I'm saying? It's just you could do music and you don't know the business side of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just two different things that you gotta learn both. You could do music and pop music, but if your music could be playing like somebody say in YouTube, but in order for you to even make money out of YouTube, you gotta register yourself to make money out of the place. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all as a lot of people don't know that. Just upload it. Oh, I'm gonna be famous. I'm gonna be performing, and that's it. Like they don't even protect the music, and people could just upload it and just play and then share it, and just you know what I'm saying. Nobody. The way I see it, the only person that I have seen making money out of Garifuna music out of his house while he sleep is the owner of Casabe. That's the only dude that I see that make music out of Garifuna music while he sleeps. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else got to struggle. You got to go party and perform and all that other stuff.
So Don Paco, let me ask you.
Victor Arzu
Paco,
makes money too.
Hold on. Let me ask Don Paco.
Don
Don Paco, is that information that you are privy? Yeah, you are privy to, or is information that that you're kind of like speculating and you pretty much just making an opinion on it?
No. I believe me, I witnessed it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm not just talking. Yes. So everybody else pretty much like artists, they make money out of their performance. That's pretty much what it is. If because there's a lot of ways for you to check for if your music is registered. You know what I'm saying? Like say big company like Hot 97 or somebody before they play the music, they go see on a website to see if it's registered. In order to register your number on there, and then you get paid for plays. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't register your song, you're not gonna make no money. That's pretty much what it is, man. Unless you make money out of performance. That's what I get from it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, and like I said, the business side and the music side, you pretty much the artist have to learn the business side. And in order for you to do that in the Garifuna community, I heard the like the somebody said about putting a training together, a booklet together. I'm not sure.
Yeah. It's a course.
Of course, yeah.
A course.
Yeah, of course. But I believe it's pretty much you need an association, artist association. You know what I'm saying? Or artist association. That
Okay.
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? And then, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna jot it down.
No, we're just jotting down everybody's ideas, down
Yeah,
Paco.
yeah.
So you said
Oh, okay,
Artist
okay.
Association.
Yeah, artists,
So if y'all making an artist association, you could
I like
pretty
that.
much, in order for that association to thrive or to function, an artist should pay a fee, right? But not for the training, but for the to join the association. I believe that's how y'all should do it. I mean, I don't know if that's what I'm
okay,
saying.
okay.
I like that idea,
Yeah,
down
that's what we're here.
Paco.
Yeah, for solutions. Yeah,
We're
we gotta.
just brainstorming.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, because the thing is, man, fellas, you guys already know, man. Like we always talking about the issues and the problems and the Garifuna. All right, so what are we gonna do to
Yeah.
solve these issues?
Correct,
We
yeah.
are intelligent enough.
Mhm.
I know this.
Correct.
You know what I mean? I know this. I know you guys are very like even smarter than me. You know what I mean? And we have solutions. So we got to start putting these solutions in place. You know what I mean? Like, let's stop the talking. Como dice Randy, you know what I mean? Or, what the time is now.
The time. Let me tell you something,
The
guys.
time is now.
Now, the reason why the time is now because we don't know what's going to happen in this year. All this stuff that's going on, and there's billions of dollars out there that hasn't been claimed yet to got musicians. And guess who's number one on that list? Garifunas, man.
Yeah.
So, like,
So
Don
we got-
Paco, Pablo Blanco, we got some intelligent minds right now. We have to come out a plan so we
Mm.
all could eat.
Yeah.
All,
Yeah.
Don
Paco, let me put you on the spot,
yeah.
if you don't mind, my brother.
Go ahead, man.
Let's say a company came, right? And
Yeah.
say, we're going to sign you. We're going to give you this amount of money. How are you going to deal with that as an artist?
Damn, shit. Drum,
How-
carajo, please.
Please.
Where's Chocolate? Chocolate.
So if a company come and they want to sign me and
Put you in the spot right now.
how I'm gonna deal with it.
Yes, sir. What will you do?
I mean, first of all, I gotta see what type of deal are they giving me because
Okay.
I don't need that.
Let's say it's a favorable deal, like 360 deal.
Let's say they gave you a 360 deal.
360.
How would you manage that? What would you do?
Nah, chill.
Wait. I want to see something. Hold on.
The manager side of Pablo was like, "Yo, right away." Hell no, you're not signing that.
You see, that's good. I see what he did. I like that. He's already protecting him. That's
Because-
good. I love that.
He already read that contract. He already know what's going on with it. A lot of us don't read the contract. Yeah, not even the blueprints. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what
Yeah.
gets you, like the blueprint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the fine print. I'm sorry. And because like I said, I have a lot of relationship with artists that we watch them now on TV and stuff. And the biggest mistake they did was just sign without really reading that contract, man.
Smart. Okay, so all right. So the first thing you would
Yeah,
do
'cause
is
they
read the
thirsty.
contract.
Yeah,
Come on,
definitely.
Pablo. Come on,
That's
Pablo.
the first thing you gotta do.
I said because they so thirsty to be put on.
Okay, got it. All right.
Mhm.
So entonces, Pablo, your input is invaluable. Entonces, Don Paco, okay, so the first thing you do, you will read it or you will have a lawyer read it.
Definitely, I think both. You gotta, yeah.
Okay.
You got-
So what's the
both
next
y'all
step
gotta
after
do
that? So what's the next step after that?
And then if you like it, then you could say, okay, I'm gonna sign or I'm not gonna sign. I mean, some people want to stay independent. Some people don't mind signing to sue and say, okay, I'm gonna sign for 5 albums or whatever. Like I
Okay.
say, it depends on how much you getting and out of the work that you're gonna put in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's like a business. Some people like to work for somebody. Some people like to open their own business. So it's not gonna be everything that you want. You gotta
Mhm.
balance it out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, because like earlier before you got on, I don't know if you were listening. What we were on, we were discussing the deal that Menor got. You know what I mean? And it's not. I'm not a type, to be counting somebody else's money. You know what I mean? That's not my place for me personally. But we just wonder. You know what I mean? Like, wow, is he getting a good deal? You know what I mean? Is he being treated fairly? Financially.
But I like what Don Paco said. I ain't gonna lie. He kind of nailed it because have all these Garifuna artists a part of a Garifuna association that protects them in
Yeah.
the event something happens. For example, I love what he said. Adding on to what you said with the Garifuna course, and I think we're not protected. You know what I'm saying? And for example,
Yeah, because if somebody wanna sign, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but
no,
if
no,
somebody
no.
wanna sign an artist and they know they got to deal with association that have lawyers and they have people behind them. They're gonna think about what they're gonna put on that contract because they know before him signing that contract, they're gonna go through the association. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard for any company to just rape them like that. You know what I mean?
I love that idea too. I love that idea, man.
And back to what you say about Menor Menor, my brother. I mean, I talk to him at least once a week. I believe we all get into a stage that we get excited about something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you probably misread or you didn't even read what you were signing. I mean, I talked to him about that, and I mean, he's on the deal and he already ran with it, but I believe he should have better deal that I see. But hey, you know, if he's happy with it, then may God bless him.
Paco, this is the good news. If he's selling records for them, he could renegotiate at a bigger percentage for the next deal as leverage. That's the thing. So that's why when he does get these royalty statements and when they do send him this stuff, he looks at it at his manager and they're like, oh, wow. Hopefully the label's not his manager neither. Because if they are,
the label is his manager.
He I don't think
he's really getting fucked 10 times.
Yeah,
man.
I don't think he's getting what he really wants to get. Like I think he's getting the lowest part of the deal in this thing. But hey,
so
like I said, it go back to not really that fine print, man.
So Don Paco, this is the point I'm trying to tell you. A label technically is not supposed to be your manager and your label and your entertainment lawyer. Exactly. All that shit you gotta have separate. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me give an example. About I would say 4 or 5 years ago, Legacy Garifuna kids way before they were Legacy gifted, they were supposed to get signed to a big deal with Sony, with a manager. Nobody really knows what happened, but what happened was that they gave me the agreement. And I sent it to my attorney friends, and they looked at it, and they kind of scratched everything out because they was gonna get all Legacy Garifuna kids' money. You could ask Garifuna Eddie on this. You could call him up any time.
That's where he was supposed to be on here, man.
Yeah, but hopefully the next time, you know, Garifuna kids was about to get jerked like through Sony, but being that me and my lawyer team, we kind of negotiate everything. We were like, nah, this is not a good deal for you guys. Yeah. Because I used to manage Legacy Gifted a while back, so the importance of information is everything. You know what I'm saying? You know, and with Menor, like I said, even though he's still with this company, whatever, if he's selling records for them, he could still renegotiate at a higher point for royalties. Yeah. You know, he could still negotiate. Okay, hey, I sold this. Now let me get this. Let me get that.
Who owns his publishing?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Wow.
That question you just asked, bro, is very important, man, because when you go and check the publishing website and stuff like that, and the whatever name of the song, and if you're not on the writers if you don't get that loyalty for the writers and whatever, you only like an artist performer, man, bro, you're getting jerked, man.
You get jerked, yo. You give that up, yo.
Yeah.
Because all right, guys, I'm sorry. Hold on. I just want to acknowledge the people that's logged on with us. Yo, Edson, Arzu,
shout out Edson,
Jackie, love Mario, you, man. Always
shout out
to Mario.
Big support, man.
Yeah, Mario said that's why the business is a dirty business. Mario, I disagree with you. I disagree with you only because it's dirty, maybe in your interpretation, because a lot of people don't know how it works. You understand? Like this is something or say it's just a system created by a man or a woman. You know what I mean? So if you're not acquainted, right, with that information that is gonna put you at a level to where you understand, you're gonna be like, oh shit. And remember, you know, who owns the music business? Blanquitos. You know what I mean? So what they're gonna do is very simple, y'all. You know what I mean? They're gonna make it as complicated as possible so they can jerk you. You know what I mean? So our job is not to be lazy and be like, oh, yo, it's gonna work. I'm just gonna sign here. It's gonna work out, and then hope. Hope ain't shit if you're not educated and prepared.
Good point, man.
I agree with that. I believe that's why a lot of people didn't like Puff Daddy.
Yes.
Because Puff know what was going on in the music, but the people that was behind them, like the Locks and everybody, I remember that beef they had with the Locks, because of that. You know what I'm saying? Because Puffy knew the whole industry, but these guys didn't know nothing. You know what I'm
And
saying?
remember
So,
too, let me just add to it real quick. Because remember who Puffy looked up to. You know what I mean? And who he mimicked.
Russell
You know what I
Simmons.
mean? All the greats.
Yep.
So when he came out, he was like, all right, I'm gonna do this because he got groomed very, very, very well.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So go ahead, Papa. I just
Yeah.
want to say that.
But tampoco, okay. I would say something really, really important. You talking about Puffy. First of all, the locks, I think it was like 3, 4, 5 years ago. I think it was like 8 years ago. They had a campaign against Puffy for taking his their publishing. He was robbing them for the publishing.
yeah,
Now, I'm being honest with you. Puffy is, people might say he's a dirty businessman, but there's executives in the business that's worse than Puffy. You
Mhm.
know,
Way worse.
worse than him.
Way
You
worse.
feel me?
Yo.
So I don't think we should put all the blame on him. I think you got to put the blame on yourself, like Mace, Locks. You got to blame themselves because what they do with their money, they fucking spending on women, clothes.
Yeah, without knowing the deal. For this, what I understand from people who are in the business of hip hop,
Yeah.
I'm not privy to like the old details, right?
Yeah.
But the last didn't read the contract,
They
like
read the contract.
like Don Paco said, and get a
Yeah.
lawyer and
Yeah.
oh, yo, what with Puffy? Like, what are we gonna make this money? Yo, we're gonna have a million each.
Yeah.
Boom. Cuando miran, Puffy los hizo pija.
No.
You know what I mean? You're not protecting
that's
yourself.
pretty much that's what we talk about. That's why when Mario said that the business is dirt, it's not dirt. It's just the fact that
Exactly. Yep.
if you don't know nothing, it's like a lot of people pay for what they don't know. It's like
Correct. Yeah.
cambiar tu llanta de tu carro. If you don't know how to do it, somebody charge you $50, you can't be mad. You know what I'm saying? You pay for what you don't know.
That's
so
real.
pretty much, I mean, that's the way music is
That's
too, man.
deep. Yep. True.
Yeah.
So what we trying to do now?
Yo, hold on. Time out. Don Paco just said, "You pay for what you don't know."
Damn, Papa.
Yo, don't let that go over your head, guys.
That's
you
a
know,
slogan,
all
man.
due respect. That yo, Paco, that's profound.
That's the word of the day, man.
Yeah, you
Shit.
pay for what you don't know.
You pay for what you don't know.
Yeah.
That's a really.
So
That's
that's
what
pretty
we
much,
trying to
and
do.
that's what's going on with the Garifuna industry right now. We paying for what we don't know. Like this man things that we don't know, and that's why we also the music business don't succeed because we don't like I said, we don't have a artist association. We don't have a record label, like a big record label. We don't have a lot of things that we should have by now. You know what I'm saying? So back in the days, I remember Caligard, Bo used to make money out of CDs, right? You know what I'm saying? That was the big deal. But now it's the whole 360 now. Ever since the iPod came along, that shit is just going out of the window. So now we have to adapt too. Like we have to play the game that as everybody's playing it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I respect
shout
Jay-Z.
to Ronnie. I'm sorry. Shout to Ronnie Black Shark in the building with us. Yo, Ronnie, if you could chime in too, man. You know what I mean?
Let's do this, man. Let's definitely show support to Ronnie with his clothing line because he's been doing this for a while now. I think we should show support to all Garifuna designers from Ronnie. You know what I'm saying? That's, for real.
Yeah.
Yo, so yo, Pablo, perdón, Paco, yo, your input is invaluable and it's amazing. You know what I mean? Thank you for calling in, man. But you know what I want to do, Pablo? I want to circle back with this mental health issue that the Garifuna community is going through. Pablo, don't laugh, man. Fuck, Billy Gibbo.
I gotta laugh.
I know
you
this.
You know why I laugh?
Hold on.
Because this is it's like something that when I talk to people about it, yo, what you talking about? Crazy? You think I'm crazy?
But let me clear. But let me hold on. But let me just clear because I know that the title says music business. You know what I mean? 101. And then this is we're gonna have multiple conversations. But I want you to chime in, Pablo. Because I feel you are somebody who's very experienced, very, very informed about our community and what's going on underneath, right? Underneath everything that we see on the surface. You know what I mean? All the discrepancies, todos los problemas que tenemos musicalmente, familiarmente, ethnically. What would you say is a step towards maybe understanding ourselves and getting to a level to where like, yo, Yo, wagia.
It's gonna take a process. It's gonna take a process. It's gonna take and some money too. Cause for me, it's not enough that I read. You know what I'm saying? I actually want to go to the location to the location that has our information, and to the actual location where we lived at before getting to Honduras. You know what I'm saying? I have trips scheduled to Guadalupe and Martinique. These are places where Garifuna people used to live at. You know what I'm saying? And I got that information when I was in Paris. I visited the National Archives in Paris, and that's where I saw surveys by French people that were colonizing those two islands and different parts of the Caribbean. And they created surveys of, land and assets. We were included in those surveys. You know what I'm saying? To me, like, we're still in a recovery phase as Garifuna people. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we ever dealt with the trauma from Honduras and the trauma that our parents dealt with. And then living in this country around all these different classes of people, some of them destitute, some of them middle class, some of them, they look at us a different way because one, the Black Americans, let's start with them. Mm-hmm. Since we speak Spanish and a different language, they don't know where to put us. Oh, you're just Spanish.
Yeah.
We're not Spanish. Mm-hmm. The Spanish people here, the Puerto Ricans, the Dominican, tú hablas español, tú eres Latino. We're not Latino. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. We're not. Yep. The Africans, you speak Spanish too? Okay. They think we're Spanish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like much of the work that I do is really to educate people of who we are.
Right.
We're in an African indigenous community.
Mm. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And that takes a lot of,
unpacking, como tú dijiste earlier.
A lot. And but I've learned to find the temperament and the patience.
Yeah.
To just ignore the ignorant questions. I reply diplomatically. But one of the things that I'm seeing in the community is that we're not reading, man.
Yeah.
We're not reading. I'm sorry. I mean, Snagga said it. Snagga, he hit it right. Yo, you know what?
Pablo, real quick.
Hold on. We got the Schomburg right here. We got the Schwartzporth Library. I don't see no Garifuna people there sitting down, consuming all the books that they have about Garifuna people. We have close to 1,500 titles just on Garifuna alone.
Mira.
Wow, I don't see Garifuna people there. I'm just being 100.
Why do David? Who's that?
That's he's good.
We just don't. Yeah. And there's a lot of books written about us. Mm-hmm. It's
hold on. Mario David coming in. Hold on. You gotta put this in. Access story. Okay.
Yo, Pablo, because the thing is, right? I'm sorry for the interruption. Somebody's gonna join us real quick too. Because the thing is, again, going back to what we spoke about when we come here, right? And this is all music as well. You know what I mean? Because it's a mental state. You know what I mean? It's a mental state when we don't know who we are, where we come from, what our history is. Then we start mimicking. Pero ven acá, loco, I hear Garifunas speaking like they Dominicans, they Puerto Ricans, Jamaican. Yo, why go rude boy trying to be true. Jamaican? That's real, not us, yo.
That's true. Good point. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, like, dude, like, really? Like, that's what identity are you trying to pursue when you have a beautiful history? That's true. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I'm not here claiming that I know all of it at all. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm a student. You know what I mean? But I know that our history is amazing and it's beautiful. I'm not gonna come out here try to be fucking Jamaican. Fuck them. And it's not to diss them. They doing their thing.
I said,
Don Paco, you know what I mean? Like, yo, what about I'm Garifuna, my nigga. Like
Garifuna, I mean? Yeah, baby.
But hey, I gotta understand. I mean, ever since I took the presidency of the Patronato, bro, that started for where we at, because Guatemala, Belize, Honduras, Nicaragua, it starts from the country that we at. Like this, when you go to school, they don't teach you about Garifunas. They don't that what I'm saying is that our kids is not learning who they are in school. Like they don't like for example, we learn about Lempira, Francisco Morazan, and
hold on for 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry, Don, but we got somebody that's coming in. We got
I started where we at, because
we got Ronnie, y'all. We got Ronnie.
I'm sorry, Ronnie. Give us 1 second. Let Don Paco finish your thought. I'm sorry, Don Paco. Go ahead and finish your thought.
They don't. That what I'm saying is that our kids is not learning who they are. Let me like they don't feedback. But anyways, Lempira, Francisco Morazan, like the schools, it's not teaching us.
We got
I started where we at, is
Ronnie, y'all. We got Ronnie.
I'm sorry, Ronnie. Give us 1 second. Where's the feedback coming from?
Hold on, that's
I'm sorry.
I'm out of here. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Listen. So that we have to start that fight back home, because if we're not gonna ask the government or the schools or the education, I'm saying department, part of Honduras or Guatemala, Belize, to teach us about ourselves, or even kind of have a say social studies. You learn about your Washington, you learn about Lincoln, you learn about Lempira, Morazan, but you don't even know who it is. You know where I learned about Satuye? In the internet, out here. You know what I'm saying? So when you grow up in those countries, you grow up as a como un catracho. Everybody else soy catracho, soy hondureño, like, but you like the only way you know you Garifuna is because you was in the Garifuna aldea. Other than that, if you was born in San Pedro, Tegucigalpa, you never learn about Garifuna or the history. You know what I'm saying? So cuando llegamos a otro país, we lost, bro.
Yeah. Yo, listen. Yeah, before we get Ronnie from in our group, you know what I mean? Welcome him. Pablo, listen. This is the reason why you will become so important in this conversation, because I'm sure you follow Tariq Nasheed.
Not just Tariq.
Yo, hold on. But no, let me just finish. Pablo, let me finish. I think it's our duty, only because we're here in America and we have been educated. Pablo, we have to start making these historical videos about our culture. We got to start teaching the youth, like, yo, you don't have to be out here lost, because like my kids, they don't know, unfortunately, and I'm guilty of it. They don't know anything about Garifuna. They know they Garifuna, but they don't know the history.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We need a historical documentation of our stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm not putting you on the spot. No, you know what? I am putting you on the spot too. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we got to start to work on put a historical Garifuna documentation. Like, yo, you want to learn about us? Go here. Bam.
Hold on. Let me just add on to what he's saying. I think what Planamu was saying is definitely correct, but we have Ronnie that just logged on. What's going on, Ronnie? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on, guys, man? Hey, man, it's a good platform you guys got.
Legend.
That's right.
It's very, hey, man, I applaud you for
Can you put up your mic a little bit, my brother? Can you put up a little, because we can't hear you.
Yeah, your mic a little bit.
My bad.
You don't worry about that.
All right. Oh, yo, what y'all doing is pretty good, man. I love it. I think we all need to centralize this, man. We've been sleeping for way too long, man.
Too long.
I agree, man. Yeah,
we've been sleeping way too long. And I think Pablo made a good point. Don Paco made a great point. Yes, we pay for what we don't know. And it goes in every aspect of it.
Yes.
In the clothing industry and in the music industry, educational, in the whole 9 yards. But I think it's going to take a whole lot of funding for us to get going for where we need to go. And I think that's, to me, that's one of the things we got to concentrate on is how can we get past this mediocrity that we in.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. and I think we should. I think that's one of the things we need to concentrate in is try to how can we become financially I mean, we get to
lucrative and stable.
It's stable as a whole.
Yeah, lucrative and stable.
Exactly, as a whole. And I think we got, we got the brains, dude. We got the smarts. We got, we got.
Look at this panel. Look at this panel here. Nothing but intelligent men.
Yeah, you're right.
We just all need to come together, man. It's time for us to come together as a whole.
Amen. Man. Amen. You got it, bro. Yeah.
As a whole, not as just we want a pat on the bag and stuff like that, yo. We just gotta come together as a whole, man. And really do this. And then
Mario.
Yo,
what's going on, Mario?
that's coming from Snagga.
Snagga partying?
Yeah, Snagga, you want the lottery?
That's not me. That's not me. My bad, Snagga.
That's me. My fault. I'm in the streets. My bad.
Yo, Snagga, that's not me. That's not me.
That's not me.
What I gotta be me for?
I'm just chilling. Snagga, I'm just listening, yo.
I'm listening to Yannings, man.
Okay, guys, hold on, guys. We have a lot of people that's coming in. We got Edson coming in, and we also got Carlos Dinero coming in. So we all gonna introduce ourselves because we don't know what we do here. So
all right, wait, hold on, but let's finish up with Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Because
I'm sorry, host.
Take my job, man. You're fired, man.
Yo, I'm fired.
Vete a la casa. Now, because I'm trying to get everybody their chance to pretty much hold on. Yeah, because we got a lot of people.
But let's not interrupt them, though.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, Ronnie. You continue, my brother. Go ahead.
Now I kind of just made my point across, man. And we have an initiative here in Georgia. We started with Epson. We got something going on. I'm not going to speak too much on it yet, but I think this is it's a good thing. We need to start somewhere. We need to we got to get this generational wealth going. We got our kids.
I like that. I like how you said that, bro. Generational wealth is everything because our kids are gonna
exactly
live off of the decisions that we make right now.
We're gonna be able to tap on or leave some legacy. Besides our culture.
That's true.
So I mean, I think that's as long as we come together, man, and we start doing things that needs to be done for our community as a whole.
I agree. We just have a new gentleman by the name of Carlos Dinero Tres. What's going on, Carlos? What's popping, brother? You gotta unmute your mic. We can't hear you. You gotta unmute your mic, Carlos.
Yo, can y'all hear me now, brothers?
What's going on, brother?
Whoa, what up, yo?
How y'all doing out there, man?
All right, what's up?
What's going on, my brother?
I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in on what Don Paco said, right? Don Paco said something really resonated with me.
Profound.
This is pretty much is gonna explain everything. He's right. Don Paco said, I have been listening to you guys ever since the start of the program. I know everybody knows my cousin Gatote Excelente. He's a rapper out of San Juan. Yeah, everybody knows Gato. So right now I'm kind of like teaming up with him to try to take his label to the next level. But what I wanted to share today, guys, is again what Don Paco said. Don Paco said that we as Garifunas, we are going to all of these record labels or all of these executives, and we paying this executive a lot of money to do something that we don't know how to do. So I'm coming in here today to kind of like change that, change that mentality, because he's right. What we need to do, guys, as a community, as a Garifuna community, we need to educate ourselves and learn how to do these things ourselves. And it's easy, especially with today's technological advances. You don't need a record label to promote and to distribute your shit. You got Instagram, you got Facebook, you got all kind of technological things that you could use to promote yourself. So what we need to do, right, as a Garifuna community, guys, we need to get back into the books, and we need to learn to do these things that the white executives do. We need to learn them to do them things ourselves so that we can have our own label. We have right to our own masters. Guys, when you create this music, you guys are creating talent. You guys are creating something valuable. So when you go and sign a contract with Sony or a label like that, regardless of how much money these people are giving you, you are giving control of your masters. You're giving control of your creativity. Right. You're giving control of your product. So correct, even if they offer you $1 million to sign, you're giving up everything. $1 million. You know, if you have a hot product and somebody was giving you $1 million for that product, you're gonna be tempted to sell it because that's a lot of money. But you're not thinking that
you don't
that
have
product could be worth more than $1 million. It could be $3 million, $4 million, $5 million. So now you're giving it up to a label and they reaping the benefits of your work. So basically what I'm saying is, yo, Don Paco, you are right, brother. You know what I'm saying? We are paying all of these white motherfuckers, all of these white people, all of these executives, all of these rich motherfuckers to do things that we don't know how to do.
Right, right.
Damn. Hey, dude, watch it, man. Fuck you, hey, dude. Man. I sue you, man.
I sue you.
That's a fact, though.
That's a fact.
Watch it, man. Surf's up, man.
Surf's up. Hey,
dude.
Give me a 5, man.
Dude,
five, man. This joke's yeah.
Hey, dude.
That's a fact. I'm gonna just chime in. This is Mario, real quick. I'll chime in on that statement you just said.
Hey, what's your video at?
What up, Mario? What's your
I'm in the street. I'm in the streets right now, but I got y'all in a few minutes. But I've been in the business for a long time, and one gentleman once told me that the hardest to ever make someone feel that they own something, always give them a record label. You know. So, for example, you got MMG, you got Rockefeller Records, but those record companies don't own their masters, but yet they walk around like they own it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the mentality that people need to understand. Like, and I understand it, right? I came from the projects, I didn't have nothing. So they kind of look at it like, I'm on now. I got put on, I'm gonna spend this money. They don't understand the equity. But I think there's a lot of stuff, like I had mentioned earlier, that the music business is a dirty business. I still believe that for years, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. Because when I was a young kid and I wanted to get into because I love my pops, Pablo knows my pops been around since a long time.
Pablo Blanco?
Yeah. My pops discovered Fernandez band, put them on to play for Cortoside.
I know Pops. That's my man.
Yeah,
that's my
man. So I
want to see your face, man. I don't know. I gotta know you then, yo. If my peoples know you, I gotta know you.
I got you. Just give me a few minutes. I got you.
Yo, I got something to say about Mario's pops. You guys know that I used to sell CDs when I was in college. I was farming there on SUNY Buffalo. I would come down in the summertime.
Yeah, robando música.
And go to the different parks and sell, Garifuna CDs.
Yeah, robando música. I know. Yeah, we know. Robando música.
Where's the gong at?
You know what I'm saying? And I saw a lot of potential with the music, man. But there's something, with us that it's like we don't understand what own and control is. It's like we give up our talent to like the Mario Kart.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We just give it up. We give it up. Mm-hmm. Yo, I've been to Tornave. I was asking where Uala was at. You know what Uala is at right now? Uala is like, he has some type of alcoholic issues. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of artists like that in the community. That whose career is over, you know what I'm saying? Because they didn't gain a lot of money from, their work that they did in the past. But I think for now, for us, it's more of a complex type of thing. I mean, I'm listening to Brother Ronnie talk. He mentioned generational wealth, but a lot of Garifuna don't know that we had that before in St. Vincent because we were millionaires in the 1700s. Yep. Before the British people came and invaded our society and, banished us to Honduras. we were millionaires. We were interacting with the French planters of Martinique and Dominique and St. Lucia. We were selling them. We had huge plantations. We were selling them crops, which made us millionaires. So what Ronnie, what you talking about is not nothing new for us.
Yeah, I know.
If you understand, if you look at Garifuna people, like how even though we're poor, but we have a very high self-esteem about us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of Belizeans say, oh, we were never enslaved. You know, that's debatable, but psychologically, there was a job done on us in Belize and in Honduras. You know what I'm saying? So we got to understand that. Like, I currently study, right? I've been reading a lot. Like right now, I'm reading Powernomics, the National Plan to Power Black America by Dr. Claude Addison.
Yes, I read that, man. Yo.
And
amazing book.
I think it's important for us to understand the Black American experience in this country.
Yeah, powerful book. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they came out of slavery, went through Reconstruction, went through peonage, went through convict leasing, been through Jim and Jill Crow, mass incarceration right now, and the prison industrial complex. So we got to understand like what happened to them psychologically. We see what's going on with them psychologically, in which Planamu alluded to, you know, Tariq Nasheed and others. So Vicky, I follow a whole bunch of them within Black society, what they call the new Black media, and I'm listening to what they're saying, you know, and I'm trying to understand like where do we fit in as a community? Because I don't know if you know Planamu, Tariq Nasheed, he mentions us a couple of times.
Absolutely,
He associates us with gang activity in LA.
Yeah.
As one of the people that are engaged in heavy gang activity. That's the Belizean Garifuna, because we know
Belizean.
The Hondurans, the largest population is over here in the Bronx. In LA, which I've been to 2 times, have a heavy gang culture. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them get deported and they have a lot of issues with that as well. But, you know, we just got to understand where we at as a community. And it starts with our identity.
Yo, so hold on. So let me add to that, like where we at, and also I think very important where we came from and where we really supposed to be at. I think is one thing that we always overlook, because again, going back to what I had mentioned earlier, we come to this country and we start following people who are really like lost and not really about anything. You know what I mean? Like when I came to realize that was actually recently with all this pandemic and all these parties going on and people getting killed. And it's like, yo, really, like, yo, I think that Garifunas have lost their mind. And I think that it's been going on, but I always had that hopeful idea, right? That that's temporary. But now it's like, yo, within a pandemic, you having parties and you having people getting killed and all this. Like, yo, really? We really gotta, we gotta throw this whole shit out.
Yeah.
Right? Like with the police shit, we gotta and then restart. Let me see. We gotta restart our shit, man.
Yeah.
And like my brother said, what's my brother Mary, the one that talking about Gatote?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yo, blessings, Carlos. Yo, blessings to you, man. Yo, I love your speech, man. I love your input. It's so powerful, and it has to be a little more than music. You know what I mean? We gotta reclaim us, like back in the 80s and the 90s, like where we were proud of who we were.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And not differentiate like, yo, you what's Guatemalteco? Yo, we gotta come together and then cherish what we have and protect it and own it.
I agree. Now, let me just add on to what Planamu was saying. Basically, we have a problem, guys. All right. We've been having a problem for the last 80, 50, 60 years, hundreds of years. Now, this is not going to be solved tomorrow or next week. It's a process. It's a stepping stone process. Okay. Now, I'm just going to review what we've been going through, saying the meeting. The Garifuna Business 101. This is the name of this whole event. Now, my cousin Planamu spoke about having a music course, actually, where we just all input ideas, etc. Baba said we focus on one person that we should focus on to help blow up their career, which I believe was a great point.
And also,
Yeah.
he always specifies mental health.
Mental. We're gonna get into that mental health. Snagga spoke about education. Myself, Randy spoke about having a record pool with a whole bunch of Garifuna DJs, and we submit all artists, musicians, bands submit their music to them. Um, Don Paco talked about an artist association, which I love, that protects artists, not just artists, but also fashion designers. You know, and I like all the ideas. What I want all us to do is to come to an agreement what we should focus on first, you know, because we have a lot of great ideas, which I love, but we have to focus on what is going to be the first step. What is the first step? And we all could collectively work together, because we have great ideas, but we're not really conquering, like focus on, okay, we're going to focus on this. So I want solutions now, and what will be, you know, I guess the first step that we should focus on.
Yeah, Mario.
Yeah, Mario. Yeah.
I say the first thing that you have to do, and this is something that I've told most artists that I've worked with, is you got to copyright your music. You know, a lot of our ancestors, one thing I hate seeing, and hate is a big word, is I hate seeing, and a lot of these Garifuna CDs or even these Mario Corto CDs, DR, Derecho de Sobao, because they're traditional songs. You know, a lot of these guys, some people that write these songs, they're still alive. You know,
that's true.
And
yeah.
I think that, if we're talking about music, right, and we talking about business, we need to talk about, the conversation needs to be, all right, this person is gonna get 50% because they wrote it, and I'm gonna split this other 50% between the person that produced it and the person that sung it. You know, like I think they should still be getting money in their pocket. And I think, you know, it goes back. I mean, that's what, again, it goes back to that statement that the music game is a dirty game, because I could borrow a song that you wrote, Randy, and I could just sit here and sing it and make it a hit, and then you telling everybody that you wrote it, but you didn't get paid for it. You know, and that's always been my number one problem, that we don't not just copyright, but we don't take ownership to what we've done. You know, and when I talk to my pops and different DJs from back in the days, you know, I always go to them and I'm like, yo, what do you think of this song? Like, I still go to my OGs for reviews and things of that nature. So we need to talk about copyrights first, because if you don't copyright your stuff, you can't get published. There's a lot of, I can tell you right now, you can go to any African reggae, Afro beats, any mix that you find on YouTube right now, and I guarantee you, if you look under the details of that video, it will show you the copyrights that are for those songs that are playing.
I agree.
So they're not, these labels ain't calling like, yo, put that down or take that down. No, because they're like, yo, you know what? This is free promotion and it's free money. But if we could take that extra step, and you can go right now on YouTube and put Paranda Mix, and you could probably find like 3 or 4 of them. They got like 5,000, 10,000 plays, but there's no copywrittens on it. So now it's like, everybody want to have that conversation. Like, I'm gonna go call this guy that got this on his YouTube page, and I'm gonna take it down because he's playing my music. But the real conversation is, why aren't you doing your part to protect yourself? That's your intellectual property. If we go back to Jimmy Swasso's first album, his stuff is copywritten.
He nailed it, bro. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mary, it is copywritten? It is copywritten?
Yes.
You can check though.
Even if you look up, like, everybody talks about, you know, Sopa de Caracol and all these jokes and blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, but you go look up the copyrights, Chico Ramos' name is on there. He ain't complaining. I'd never heard him say a word to say, yo, I'm not eating. Or don't get me wrong, that's his personal business. But when Elvis Martinez did this song a couple, like 2-3 years back, I was working in the Dominican world.
Yo, who's this Mario guy, man? I can't even see him,
Mario,
man.
I know Mario.
Yeah.
Yo, Mario, where your face at, Mario?
I'm in the streets right now. I'm mobile.
Right, go ahead.
But seriously, like it's one of those things that, no, it's good, brother. It's one of those things that I learned like really early, and I don't say it to just toot my horn or anything, but I had the privilege to work in 4 different levels of music. And I'll tell you what that level is. I had level 1, which I consider the Garifuna world. I have number 2 that I consider like the rap battle underground world, Murder Mook and all those guys.
Wow.
Then I had level 3, which I was introduced to by my good brother Ronnie Fernandez from Fernandez Band. He put me in that world.
Oh, okay.
And then I had level 4 with the Jay-Z's and them. So I got to see it from different ways. I got jerked from all levels, you know, for not knowing stuff. But the number 1 level that taught me so much was level 3, which is the Dominican music. So we talked about Fracano a little while ago, right?
Wow.
And I remember when he had this song. He had this song that was really hot, but it was like his reggae thing that he does.
Who's
But
the
I
artist,
remember
Mario? Who's the artist?
Fracano from Carbon Fiber.
Fracano?
I may be saying his Fracano. I may be saying his
You
name
mean
wrong,
Faruco?
but he's on the same
Faruco.
label as Menor.
Faruco.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Hablo yo
sorry.
Fracano.
Like-
Fracano. That's a new
Mario.
artist.
Yeah, my bad.
Mario, you're fired, Mario. You're
Yeah,
fired,
you're
Mario.
fired.
We don't like you no more.
Yeah.
You're gone,
Yeah.
Mario. No, I'm
So
kidding.
Go
no,
ahead,
so
go ahead.
I remember he had this song that he had, and at the time I was working with Ala Hassan, and we took his
Hassan,
song
yeah.
and made it into a merengue, and
Yep,
that made this dude's song get even hotter now, you know.
Wow.
But we didn't have, and the only contingency of us being allowed to have that song is one, we weren't allowed to sell it. We could only promote it in the streets, and we could
Right.
film a video if only the original artist was in it. Those are the
Wow.
only contingencies of the song. But
Yeah.
we never complained about it because we was like, yo, this is gonna make Allah Hassan hot.
Yeah,
He was
yeah,
already
exactly.
doing 1 or 2 shows a week, and that got us to doing 7, 8
No,
shows
no
a week.
quiero ver. I know this. It's a hip hop song.
Yeah. And
I
then he
don't
made
care-
it to
I don't-
merengue.
No importa lo que digan de mí. Yo, that's
Yeah.
hot.
So
Yo.
you know, when that happened, I kind of understood like
You was part of
we
that,
could
Mario?
borrow. Yeah. That was like my
Wow.
last before I retired from that world.
That's a
but-
big tune, yo.
And my thing is like, thank you. And my thing is like, we have our culture is beautiful. You know, Big Kev is like my big brother. I love him to death.
Yeah, shout out to
And
Big
I
Kev,
start-
Shout out to
man.
Big Kev. I
And-
think he's listening.
Yeah, he's
Definitely.
definitely.
That's my guy. You know, I remember seeing Big Cat play with Jimmy Swasso's band, and I
Yeah.
was like, damn, this kid is a beast.
Yeah.
I didn't know like years later we would work together on Fernandez's album, The Comeback, and he hit me up on MySpace like, yo, like, you know, like let's work. I'm like, yo, who's this guy? You know, but
Yeah.
it was weird to me at first because Planamu, you said something that back in the days, you know, you could sell your mixtapes and now you can't, right? Like nobody would buy it pretty much. They'd rather have it free, right? That's the statement that you said, right? I'm gonna tell you the reason for that. The reason for that is because, and I was talking to my dad about this the other day, is when back in the days with Garifuna music, you know, let's say Kali got banned, you had to go to Kaliman to go get that tape.
Yes.
You couldn't just, nobody was dubbing tapes and making copies of it, right?
Mhm.
So from there, you get to the early 2000s, or, you know, then you got, you know, CDs, and now people going to the Raymond Martinez, the Hector Veras, they going to those guys because they're the distributors, technically, right?
Yeah.
By the time you get to the 2010s, what comes out? You got your MySpace out that's right now, that's out.
Mhm.
The problem with that is that I can go to Big Kev's page and he can have a song that had 7,000 listens on it, but you know what? Streaming wasn't a thing until like 6 years ago.
Right.
So we lost that boat of being able to eat off the free streams. You know, my friend, you know, Mickey Fax, we signed a deal with Sony in 2010, and we also brought over, we brought over Kid Cudi and all those guys from the freshman cover in 08. Like I was in the room with these guys. Like they didn't have no label. The labels came to them like, yo, what can we do for you? You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, we were like, oh, okay. And that's how I learned. You know, when I was working with Aventura, we would go to these professional studios like Smash and all these other places. And I'll call Big Kev like, yo, let's go practice right here. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. Because I was like, yo, like this is what these guys are doing. Let me see how we can do this to my culture, you know. But at the end of the day, if like the knowledge is important, you know, but I think if we're gonna make a first step, the first step would be copywriting. Because I got an aunt, Marcelina Fernandez, that wrote many songs.
I wanna stop you right there. You read about the copyright, so let's break down the breakdown of copyright, how that works. You know, it's a PA form that they have to sign, also a SR form they have to sign.
But hold on. Oh, go ahead.
This is very important. Now remember, there's like 8-9 members in the band, sometimes even more. You know what I'm saying? Now, how can we break down who gets paid what when it comes down to copyrights? Because because I do copyrights for a living for a lot of these artists. So I know, and one of the biggest issues that I dealt with was like the breakdown of the percentages of who gets paid what and what. What is a solution that you think that you could have so we could help that out, like when it comes to copyright?
If you want my honest opinion on it, I come from I'm gonna be real with you, and this is not to sound grimy or nothing like this, but there's a difference between somebody that's writing, someone that's actively producing there, and someone that's coming just to play a conga on the track. Just because you did a conga don't mean you produced it. Let's be real, you know. And I feel that, personally speaking, I feel like it's between the person that wrote the song and the person that produced the song. And I give you a secret right now. That was the biggest thing about Aventura. That's why when they broke up, it didn't really work out for them that well. You know why? Because they were all looking around like, yo, for performance credit and rights, we all collectively as four, we all get publishing for that, right?
Correct. Yeah.
But when they were like, yo, who wrote the song? They were like, oh shit, only Anthony gets paid. That became the problem. And so
can you?
So I was gonna say, like,
I want you to hear this, bro. This is very important. Repeat that one more time, please, Mario.
Yeah.
Say it again,
I was
Mario.
gonna say, like, what Aventura, the problem with these guys is, so we were just talking about briefly about splittage and percentages when it comes down to these you know, writing a song and such. The problem with Aventura was they were touring, making all this money, right? Getting $3 million a show, right? But when they broke up, it was like, okay, you're gonna get paid because you wrote the song, and as a group, we're all gonna get paid. But that's only performance credit. There's no other credit for that. What that basically meant for them was, this is why you hear Aventura all freaking day on the radio, because that's how the other three guys were getting paid, per se, on their publishing, right? But the only person that really made money off the music was Romeo. He was the only one. And when it came down to, oh, who's gonna act, exactly. But I can tell you right now,
you're breaking up, Mario. You're breaking up. Hello.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's one example. But remember, when I mentioned Coldplay, they all the performance credits were all split equally among the group members to avoid all that.
a lot of guys
No, but I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Mario,
my bad.
We're talking about different things. I think Pablo's talking about more about the publishing writer share, and Mario's talking about more the copyrights. You know. So my question is, how is it broken down with the copyrights? Not the writer share, the copyrights. Because remember, you could put as many people on the copyrights. You could put like 10 people, 4 people. It doesn't matter. But how is it broken down? That's my question to you. And you was giving examples about Aventura. Can you elaborate more on that so we have a clear understanding? So, hello? Hello?
Yeah, my fault. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you clear.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that.
No problem. No problem.
Actually, I could turn on my video now, so I have a.
Oh, there he is, the man of the hour.
There
you go, the man with the. Yeah, you go.
Yeah. So the copyrights is like, so you got your ASCAP, your BMIs, that's your publishing, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So your copyrights is your copyright is good for like, I think like 33 years or something like that.
Nah, 75 to be exact.
Like
75 years.
75. Okay. Like, for example, this songs that I worked on that my daughter, who's about to be 2 years old, she's on it. She ain't do nothing on it. You know what I'm saying? But the copyrights could be anybody. That's why it's very dangerous to kind of go like, and there's a Garifuna artist right now who has a very good Paranda song on YouTube, probably has like 70,000 views and something like that. And this guy, like, it literally says like this Chinese company owns the copyright for it.
What the fuck?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
like,
I want to stop right there. Stop right there. Now, did he sign a work for hire agreement to give him permission to do that?
No, but if your song is on, but here's the thing: if you put a song right now, Randy, on a net, and I'm like, you know what? Let me just go to this copyright place and just let me just send this in. Ain't no stopping you.
You know exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say the music business, and this is not to be rude,
Mario, can I hold you for a second? Because look, you know how grimy I could have been in the community early on when I first started, and I had this in my mind. And Randy knows, yo fam, you know, I was gonna copyright all the popular radio songs, all the legacy songs. I was gonna copyright all that stuff and have it be my stuff.
Yeah.
I would not be talking to you right now.
But you know what? But here's the thing, though. No, here's the thing though, Planamu. Like, but that's you being truthful to who you are as your character. You know what I'm saying? I can't sit that and I'm gonna throw his name out there, you know, because I'm gonna clear my first name, but I can't say the same for Mario Cotto. You know what I'm saying? Like, because somebody mentioned Ulala is in wherever he's at, right? A lot of these artists, right, especially in Honduras, they ain't playing right now. You know what I'm saying? So how are you gonna make money? How do you keep that growing? You know what I'm saying? And it's one of those things that I had a aunt that wrote songs, and when she died, her son that's a pastor, I was like, yo, we should copyright like her songs. He was like, yo, I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm like, yo, bro, your mother's music, and she's featured in a film on Amazon, and she's not even getting no pub for that. Like, okay, but we out here taking GoFundMe's to bury her. But okay, you know what I'm saying? But that's no shot at nobody. But it's just one of those things that you got to understand. Like I tell people, when you're in this business,
Mario,
it could be clean or dirty.
I'm sorry to tell you, but you nailed it with the copyrights. Because copyrights is what movie companies, they come to the person that owns the copyright, the sound recording, to redo. So you nailed it.
Licensing.
That's the most. But Jackie said something about Ronnie Piano being part of Aventura.
Right.
And there was a big issue going on the net. I don't know what happened, how he was saying that they didn't pay him. Do any of you guys know about that situation, or?
I have no idea.
Nothing.
I'll keep it brief.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
That's like my brother. I love him to death. But what I would say is there's a difference between, you know, working and being hired to do something and actually being in a studio to doing something. That's what I would say. And I'll be honest with you, I'm dealing with a situation like that for my nephew right now. I gave him one of my good friends, Digger. He did Many Men for 50 Cent and a couple other records. He wrote a book. I gave it to my nephew like 4 years ago when he first started wanting to produce. He sent me a beat. He sent me a beat CD with a bunch of beats, and I heard something that was like, yo, I heard this before. And it happened to be a Pop Smoke beat. Somebody stole my nephew's beat.
Okay.
And it's on this album that's already diamond right now. And my nephew ain't got nothing out of it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, you read the book? And he was like, nah, I got to go look for it. I'm like, yo, you got a problem right now, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you got a big problem. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Does he have, as long as he have the session, he
needed the session. Yeah.
No, he just, what he was doing, unfortunately, was one is a sample, and two, he was
forget about it, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I mean, he could get away with it.
He could still get away.
It depends on his agreement with the publisher, though, who owns the song. Remember, because
but you can always work on that. You know what I'm saying? But here's my problem: like, what publishing is tricky. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're in a situation like Fabulous that did the song "Breathe," right? They recorded that song and went straight to the radio and played it, and everybody in New York was going crazy over that song, right? But when Supertramp, which is the owners of the sample, heard that, they was like, yo, we keeping 100% of that song. Same thing with I Be Missing You, Puff Daddy.
Yes.
Sting has 100% of that song. You know what I'm saying? And someone had mentioned Puff, you know what I'm saying? I've been in the same room with Puff, you know what I'm saying? And I can tell you right now, it's not about the knowledge of anything. A lot of these guys, Mace, the Locks, all these guys, they walked in the room at 19. Can you imagine being like Planamu and Randy? Y'all guys been in the business for so long, but can you imagine walking in the business now? You'd be like, yo, this is what I deserve out of it right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't fault them about it. I just be like, but it's the same shit that happens, excuse my language, all the artists from Motown, they don't own none of their music. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that's why I said it's a very sneaky and it's a very dirty business. A lot of this music stuff real quick, a lot of the stuff I say is dirty because a lot of this is payola. I've been in a radio station where somebody slide a bag of money and say, yo, play this for 50 times in a row. I've been in that room already. You know what I'm saying? And thankfully, you know, Ronnie from Fernandez, he took me to La Mega and I was like, oh shit, like, oh, okay, this is how this shit works. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, okay, it's cool. But I like to tell people all the time, like the Dominican culture and the Garifuna culture were both on the rise in New York at the same time.
Yes.
The only difference between the two is that Dominicans had, they had, and I'm going to be real, they had drug money funding their businesses. That's why they got all these bodegas and shit. You know what I'm saying? The difference between us is we were going into the studio releasing all these albums and stuff, but we didn't have the knowledge of, we didn't have somebody that was like, you know what, like, why don't you copyright this? Or why don't you, we didn't see it past CDs and tapes. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. Like when you don't see it that far, you're gonna be like, oh damn, you got a problem now. You know,
Yeah.
it's almost like making beats, right? I used to have 5-6 keyboards. Now I just got my laptop. I can adjust to that. Same thing with a DJ, but it's tough when you come from being poor. That's what I say.
Nothing.
Yeah, when you come
Correct.
that first $1,000, that may be a lot to you. You know what I'm saying? But I tell people all the time, the same way you go to work and you got a boss, it's the same way the music business work. Everybody got a boss. Everybody got somebody they got to answer to. These labels don't really care too much. They just like, yo, how can I
take advantage? Money? Yeah, can we take advantage?
I was talking to the guys from Ecstasy. If you go to iTunes under World Music, last week they were number 33 under World Music.
That's good. That's
you know what I'm saying? Like, and I was just like, yo, like that's dope because we're learning to have that conversation. That's what this is. It's a conversation. You know what I'm saying? But when you go to CD Baby now, right? You go to CD Baby and you upload your music for $35, $40, right? You're going to sit there and they're going to distribute your music across 50 different platforms. You don't got to do no work.
Yeah.
But and now they're like, yo, we'll also publish your music for you. They made it super easy for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, you don't got to do nothing. And I think that back then, I mean, I wasn't in the game in the early 2000s or 90s or anything like that. But when I look at that, I say these guys didn't really know much. They just kind of was like, and I tell people all the time, I feel bad because Gobana is like the greatest band in the world, but they got no music. It's like the greatest myth in Garifuna music.
Yeah.
They got no music. You know what I'm saying?
I got
what you know about Gobana, man?
No, yo, Pablo, you got to tell them about me, man.
Yo,
Gobana. Baba Herrera. Baba,
guys,
that's my guy, man. I got like 4, maybe 5 of their tracks.
So listen, so I think that's the reason why we're having this conference here. And guys, listen, man, I love each and every one of you guys, and your input is so like, man, it's beyond money. And that's the reason I think that we need to help us and help our upcoming artists, our struggling artists, to create something so they can learn about the business. Like, we gotta do this. Okay, but what's the first step? You know what I mean? Yes, copyrighted, but what do they like? What website they got to go to? How much is that going to cost? What do they have to do? Sometimes we got to hold their hand, you know, for them to learn.
It's going to cost them $2 for a lifetime.
You see? Viste. Who knew that? I didn't know that. $2?
Yeah, that's all it costs. A stamp and an envelope, brother. That's all it costs you.
Yeah, and a fee for online for either $35 or $45 or $55 is sent through the mail.
But Mario, real quick. So I don't know if you were listening throughout, the whole transmission here today. But what I want to do, man, I want to make a tutorial, right? Like a step-by-step sort of kind of guide that artists can buy. People, Mario, we got to stop this thing. Like, I got a YouTube, whatever. Go download my song for free. You know what I mean? Like, especially now in the pandemic, nobody could perform. You know, I mean, the smart people. You know what I mean? Because we got idiot Garifunas, you know what I mean, performing. And I'm sorry to call you idiots. We're in a fucking pandemic, you know what I mean? And you're over here infecting people and people getting killed. It's stupid.
You just want more friends in the community, don't you?
Let's keep it real. People already hate me, man. So fuck it. You know what I mean? Excuse my language. Give me another check to hate me.
You no puedo tocar.
But let's keep it real. But like going back to that, right? Like, you know what I mean? I even lost my point. What was my point?
Yo, I got a question for Mario.
You talking about how the course that you
So the course, so Mario, so I'm gonna need you for the course, you know what I mean, to have this course. And how do you feel about it being sold and not given away, Mario?
Listen, man, I'm gonna keep it brief. A wise man once told me I could teach you how to fish, or I can give you fish. And I live in a school that you pay for what you need to learn. You know what I'm saying? And I'm all for that, brother. Like, and I'll give you guys a gift myself. Personally, I've been involved in business for a while, from the business side and the production side, and I'm willing to reach out to people in my network to come help with you guys as well for what you guys are building. You know, that's something that I would do for you guys.
Yeah, need that. We need that.
Definitely sounds good.
That's if Pablo allows me to do that.
Yo, Mario. You
want to say something, Pablo?
So I've been studying like our history, our music, you know, and the way that other people perceive us, right? Like to me, people are fascinated by our history, that we survived all these atrocities that happened to us and still have the culture and the language. And we kept that alive, right? Which genre of music within the Garifuna lexicon you think we should focus on?
Personally speaking, I think paranda should be first.
Okay, he says paranda.
Yeah, I think like I can count on a number of my two hands the amount of people that can go like, and this is going behind, you know, the Andes and Aurelios. You know, I think Clayton Williams is a great guy. I think Libanya Marasa just got like a discography. Like we're not just talking one or two albums. You know, they have the discography and they also have the presentation. You know what I'm saying? It's like a dish, right? You don't just expect to go in a restaurant just to have, you know, your soup. You're looking at everything, the ambiance, like what the lights look like. You're looking at everything. So I think when we talk about the package, you know, we're talking about the Kenneth Solanos, the Day that play. He was with Los Afros back in the days. You know, like I think we need to focus on those guys because it's kind of like it's like an expected sound, right? So people look at Aurelio, they're like, yo, like this guy plays so well. Oh, this is another group from the same place. It's almost like listening to salsa. You got Tito Nieves, you got Tito Rojas, you got, you know, a Gran Combo. You got so many different shapes or forms of salsa. But I think the number one thing is you got to be able to put on a show, you know? And I think that when we talk about our culture, the paranderos are the ones that actually have the discography, the ones that actually can put a show on, you know? And I think that if we're talking about the history of our music, right? The suffering and the things that we've been through, Paranda is going to tell that story better than any punta that's out there. That's just my opinion, of course. Definitely. But I think after you do that, then you kind of roll into, you know, punta and then the different artists. And I think that's the great thing that this next generation is doing, you know, with Ecstasy, Hagucha, all these guys. That's the next generation, right? Where they changing it up a bit and they're being experimental with it. But that's what we kind of need, but we need to introduce it. We need to introduce to the world what they already know of, right? Aurelio's already been in the Brooklyn Museum. Why can't Libanya Marasa go to the Brooklyn Museum?
That's right.
Why can't they go to Lincoln Center? You know what I'm saying? And that's how I would approach it, because when I was doing this in the hip hop world, that's what we were doing. You know what I'm saying? Like we would have a showcase like we had in 2008, where it was Kid Cudi, Drake, my boy Mickey, and a couple other people. They didn't have a household name yet. You know what I'm saying? But I remember going there and going to different shows doing this for free. You know what I'm saying? We were all hop in a cab and pay, you know, do what we had to do. But that's all part of the hustle. But our culture is so rich that we already have a door. We don't need a Mario Cotto to finish opening the door for us. You know what I'm saying?
Mario, really quick. It just takes one hit record. That's another thing, man. One successful artist to open the door for everybody else.
No, Randy, I disagree.
I'm sorry. Listen to me.
Yeah, let me pick it.
No, because I'm like this. I'm like this, be like, if you had a certain level as an artist, I feel like it's your job. Sometimes I believe that to pave the way for other artists to follow. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not teaching other artists to, you know, to make it, to do with their money and to succeed, what use is it?
But can I ask you a question, Randy, though?
Yeah.
Mario, wait, hold on.
Everything that you just asked. No, wait. So everything you just asked, right?
Yeah.
What if you, that artist, is not even getting paid for everything you're doing right now?
Okay.
That's the problem. It's unknown. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be that guy that they got on a first class flight, but if you don't own your publishing and your masters, then how are you going to help?
Not only that, but I want to take it a step further. Okay. No, go ahead, man. Go ahead. No, finish it.
See, that's why when my cousin said he made a very good point earlier. I don't know if you heard the conversation earlier. He made a really good point how coming out with a music business book or course, what it teaches us Garifunas music business 101. You, for example, you share your experiences. I share my experiences. Pablo share his experiences. Don Paco, we all share our experiences with the music business. You know what I'm saying? So there's a blueprint on, for example, like you said, copyrights, publishing, you know, song split sheets, which I think is the most important thing that hasn't been mentioned in this whole conversation, because split sheets is what keep bands together. You know what I'm saying? It keeps artists working together. Because if you have a split sheet, there's no need for us to go to court like 5, 6, 7, 8 years from now, because everything is documented. Recording studio, who's involved, the writer's share, the publishing company, everything is broken down. You know what I mean? So all that stuff, like my cousin said perfectly, should be in there, you know?
Yeah.
And
So-
once that
Okay, good. No, go ahead. Finish.
once that's there, there's no excuse now for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like my whole objective, honestly, Mario, is to teach.
Right.
You know, that's
Yeah,
me personally.
That's what we're here for.
We all are very intelligent individuals.
Beyond intelligent.
Paco, you know, yourself,
Everybody-
Mario,
Everybody here.
Pablo,
Ronnie.
Planamu, Ronnie, myself,
gonna put it-
Snagga.
put
We
it together.
all. Why can't we just put it together and just formulate?
No. Why?
No, we
no.
are.
Yeah, we are. We're gonna put it
You
together.
know?
Guys, we're gonna do this. But look, real quick.
Where's Snagga?
I just want. It's not just chilling. He's just listening. No, but look, guys. What I want to just go back to what Randy said. Like, yo, we need a hit artist. We already have hits. You know what I mean, Mario? See or no?
Yeah.
We already got everything we need, yo. All we got to. What we need is more exposure. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Como dijo Mario, he already Aurelio already been to all of these places. Like he said, why can't Marasa go? Paula Castillo. ¿Me entendés? Tenés al otro, el chaparro, ¿cómo se llama él? The one that Pablo said that he got that song for his mother.
Oh, Nino.
Nino. You know what I mean? Like, yo, these guys got hits.
What you
upon
call him?
hits.
Yeah.
And Nano, pequeño. That's my man there. He's gonna
Nah,
be mad
but
at me.
but that's the thing, though.
You know
But
what I mean?
that's the thing,
yo,
though. Like these guys.
Pero,
have
Mario,
the
un
record.
segundo, porque vos también hablas mucho también, pero vos sabes mucho.
You know too much, man. Shit.
No, like Randy said, we need a hit. No, yo, we already got those hits, yo.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We already have that. Why isn't it worldwide?
Okay,
And then on top of that, right? On top of that, Randy, we got the Spanish reggae, which we got a plethora
That's
of
true.
amazing artists that if the world knew them, yo, we out of here. We out of here.
I think Mario
Damn,
had mentioned
Farrakhan,
something
shit,
about
yo.
the payola. When Mario mentioned something about the payola, and it make a lot of sense because the reason that no Punta or any Honduran artist is not playing in the mega is because we're not paying for the payola, right? I mean, pretty much it's people that I heard some songs que son basura en 97, pero yo, it's because the people backing it up got money to back it up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I give you this to play 5 times a day or 10 times a day. You feel what I'm saying? So, I mean, and back to your question, Planamu, about how we could start it. And like I said, my idea was like an artist association. Every artist to be part of the association.
I like
Everybody
that.
follow the same rules. You feel what I'm saying? And if we need to vote in one artist, who should we take out? Say, okay, La Mega is asking this amount of money to play it 10 times a day. She come up with that money, and that's a hit because once she playing the Mega, it's pretty much a wrap. You know what I'm saying? I think, but that's what I think. But hey,
I
That's
got push
beautiful.
back. I got push back against that, Paco, because I think Jerry Castro, he tried to do that in the 90s.
Who?
I have an association. You got to have a conversation with him to see what happened to that and why that didn't transpire into what it should
Yeah.
be.
That's a great.
I mean, but what we
Pablo,
back in the
hold on.
90s, man.
One second. Listen, guys, if you have like an idea, right? See, like Pablo, if you don't mind, please make a note of who you think we should be talking to on the next one, because hopefully this is a reoccurring thing, right?
Yeah.
I make a list of the people that we got to talk to next and have them on or try to find their contact so we could start to collect our data and where we went wrong,
Good
right?
point,
As we
yeah.
move forward.
Good point. Yeah.
Because remember, this is a fucking it's un carrusel. Like we over here like this spinning our wheels without understanding where we going wrong to fix it as we go forward.
Correct.
See or no, Mario?
Yeah, no, I agree. Just piggyback off Pablo real quick. Like Jerry Castro was one of the developers of Garinet.com. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days. You know what I'm saying? And if you go on that website today, he was like if you research and you put Jimmy Suazo deaf and Google, that's gonna be the first link that come up, Garinet.com, an article about this. You know, and there you can actually still buy. I don't know if they still sell it, but they were selling Garifuna CDs and stuff, and they used to have like a top 40. You know, these are the songs, and they used to have pictures from the parties back then. You know, like I feel like it's a good conversation to have with those guys. Like you said, we'd love to know what happened, what went wrong, why they stopped. Well, you know, was it the lack of support? Because that website has been up since 1998. So it's not like it was like 50 years ago. It was a long time ago, but it was something that existed already, you know. And I remember meeting Jerry Castro with Dixon Marin when I was like 10 years old. And Dixon Marin was the graphic designer that did all the Garifuna covers back in the days.
How you remember me? I was there too.
Yeah, I think I saw you, but I was like 9, bro. But yeah.
Dixon Marin, yeah.
Yeah, so I kind of saw those guys like back in the days, you know what I'm saying? And those like, that was like my way of like, when I say my OGs, those are my OGs, you know, where it's just like, they're the ones that kind of had like a vision for something. Even when Jimmy Swasso started like touring and stuff, I was like, damn, this guy's touring like every day. But what I realized like later on when I met his brother Torre, shout out to Torre, they have financial backers that was backing them up. You know what I'm saying? And making sure that they were touring into different countries in Honduras and wherever places they were going to, and vice versa. But getting your song, you know, on the radio is tough. I would love to see, like, even if we had a 1 o'clock slot on La Mega, just Garifuna music. Like, that's how I see things. You know, I feel like Chavacan's music is so good, it should be on La Mega.
I'm down with that. Yeah, definitely.
You know like, that's how I feel like. And I think that's what we kind of saw, like, in theory. I feel like that's what Don Julian was building towards.
And that's what Pablo mentioned that before. Real quick, I'm sorry. So, but look, real quick, man, there's like, I got, my brain is like with so much information for us to make it, man. It's crazy. We got enough DJs in our community. You know what I mean? And a lot of us got our own platforms. We have this here. You know what I mean? We have Facebook, Instagram. We have all these platforms that, if we're getting unison to start, like, un ejemplo, right? What Randy and I were talking about before we started. All right, these guys, Ecstasy, just dropped their album. You know what I mean? We could all promote this album, and just share it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good point.
You know what I mean? And then when I go live, I usually do my live. You know what I mean? I bought the album. I paid for it. You know what I mean? I could, go on my live and promote the album. So can DJ Nelson and the ex-DJs. You know what I mean? Because I think that we have enough people.
I agree. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
Throughout the whole, if we all get in unison, F this radio station. This cool. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But once we start developing this buzz and this great, you know what I mean? Mario, you know about this. Once they what is this new album that came out that everybody's talking about? Like, and then our friends, the Dominican friends, the Puerto Rican friends, a los blanquitos que no saben, they shake like they got no rhythm. They're gonna be like, what is that?
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we all get in unison and start promoting us. Like, you know what? This month, Outlaws is coming out. This month, Garifuna Legacy is coming out. This month, Fernandez is coming out. This month, because we don't have that many artists that is gonna get all combobulated. No, there's a few, and you know what I mean. But that's what we need to do. We need to get on in unison with the DJs, with the artists, with the promoters, and with the people. And we got to educate people to start buying everything. People got to.
That's gonna be a tough sell to buy, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
But you know what? But we have to start. You know, people start for free, man.
No, but you know what it is? I think this comes into like album Fernandez that came out. Like, it wasn't on iTunes or nothing like that. I had to actually go to one of the guys to go get it. I was like, yo, but I tell you right now, somebody else also sent it to me through WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, nah, I'm good. Like, I'm gonna go get it. I think we kind of have to, like, it's almost like we kind of gave it to them in a silver platter already. You know what I mean? We on live, we on YouTube, we gave it to them on a silver platter. We got to start pushing that back. That's a responsibility we have to take back as an artist.
Hold on, I missed that. What responsibility we have to, what is it?
We have to stop, doing the whole promotion thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I'm saying is, like, if I have an album that's coming out, then every DJ is going to get that one song all at the same time. That's my vision. Everybody's gonna get that one song at the same time, but you're not gonna get that album. You're not gonna get that album until I'm ready for it. You know what I'm saying?
No, absolutely. No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, okay, I'm not just to clarify, because maybe something was missed. No, like, me as a DJ, right? Even if you got an album coming out, and you know me, I promote and whatever like that. Don't send me your whole stuff. Like, I could pay for it. That's fine. But if you got a single you want me to promote, if you want me to pay for, I'll pay for it too. But my whole thing is for us to go all get in unison and start promoting the same thing. You know what I mean? Here in Honduras, Guatemala, Belize, and all DJs get together and be like, yo, this is hot. If you feel like, yo, it's not good enough as a DJ, all right, cool, don't play it. That's fine. It's okay. But there might be another artist that comes out and you feel that artist. And no, please go ahead and put that in your live, put that in your mix. Let people know that that's coming out. And we all pushing, you know, whatever artist that month or that second month coming out with a project. You know what I mean?
I got something for, well, you have to start it then. We have to start because you're a DJ, obviously. So you have to lead so other DJs can follow. You have to lead by, you know, by command. You know what I mean? Like, because at the end of the day, if you're not taking that role, it's like, what's the point? What's the point? It's like anybody could say anything. You know, you gotta, you know, and I feel like you're the man to do it. You're the chosen one.
Yeah.
You know, because like I said, again, I go back to my point. The time is now.
Yeah.
You know, the time
it's time to do it, guys. You know, look at Mario, look at Pablo, look at
Paco,
everybody that's here. You guys are so amazingly talented and so much information. Yo, let's put this together, guys. Listen, if you can, each and every one of you got my email.
Correct. Yeah.
Please send me your info, your number, because what I want to do, I have the resource to be able to make a what we was talking about?
The course.
Yeah, the course.
The ebook.
The ebook. And write to me and let me know what your expertise is and what you can contribute. You know what I mean? And then we're going to talk about how that's going to be sold, whatever like that, you know, and what have you, and the splits. Because I want us to make money from it too, because that's time that you guys have accumulated to be able to give this out. You know what I mean? I'm like so adamant about whatever time that you put into your craft, you should get paid for it. You know what I mean? Like, yo, back in the days in the Bibles, yeah, there's a lot of Bibles too there. Yeah. But in the Bible, the main one, yo, a lot of these dudes were rich. You know what I mean? The preachers now are the ones preaching that they gotta be rich. No, everybody should be rich.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yo, Fly.
It's another issue.
I say forget YouTube. I say forget the course. I say we should make a documentary out of it.
No.
On Amazon.
Next.
Okay,
Put it on Amazon. Put it on Amazon Prime and Netflix. It just have us like this talking about it, so other people could see.
Nah, Pablo, I disagree. No, I disagree.
Hold on. Wait.
I disagree.
Okay, I understand. Okay,
it should be two different things, two separate things. It should be like one for the music. Escúchame. One for the music, right? Because we gotta help these artists to get their mind right, and then we need another one with you, you know, in front, making a documentary.
That's a good idea. But hold on, guys. Very important. This is just an informative brainstorming thing. We're just brainstorming ideas. That's true. So it's not about wrong or right. It's about what's good for us down the line. Remember, this is not the first one we're gonna do. We're gonna be trying to do at least twice a month. So there's no wrong or right. It's all about what we feel like is best. So
right.
He's saying documentary. You're saying a course. Mario's talking about copyright music first.
Right, which that will go into the course.
That will go into the course, correct.
Yeah.
Snagga is talking about education. Don Paco talk about artist association. I'm talking about a record pool to all the DJs, you know. So this we're just brainstorming. Nobody's, you know what I'm saying? So
can I make a suggestion?
Absolutely.
Sure, yeah.
I think this is gonna be leading to our artists. I think one starting point has to be a workshop among the artists, because our artists are very timid or very laid back towards education. So if we have a workshop that's like what we have right now with them,
good point. See,
it'd be informative of what's gonna be the next step, and they should know exactly what they're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? So like that, then we come among ourselves and put out get the whole package going with the ebook and the education part. Because they got to understand what they're getting and how they're going to get it. Because our people don't. Education is very something that we don't like to do.
Yeah,
so,
sure. Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
But if we do it live, if we tell them exactly what's going to happen, then they're going to understand it. See, that's how I used to do at the church. Y'all remember the church, right?
Of course,
absolutely.
the Legacy Church,
legendary, yo.
Yeah.
So what I used to do is just, yo, I'm gonna have a party tonight. Everybody will come. But no, I just had a workshop that Friday night. I didn't have no party, but I had to, so you have to use the medium in order to get to them.
Right.
And that's one problem we have in our community, and our artists are like that. They're not gonna go, you think Nino's gonna or for example, Nino gonna why do I need their book for? Although he needs it.
Yeah.
But so if you have it on a workshop, hey, this is what you're lacking. This is what you've been messing up. But we do it in a formal way, and he'll know exactly what to expect with the
yeah. Right.
So it's just a suggestion.
Rodney, we had a workshop at Casa Irumen, like I would say 2 years ago.
I remember that. Yeah.
And one of the groups that stood out was Ecstasy. Some members of Ecstasy band came through, so I know they're serious. And then my aunt's band, the Garifuna Paranda Jazz Band, she was there.
Right.
There was a filmmaker that did 2 documentaries on the Garifuna culture. She was part of the workshop. And Banning Eri, he's like part of Afropop, which is an organization that recognizes world music. Actually, they gave an award to New York 2 years ago, and they invited me to give them that award. So, I mean, we had these events. I think there's like a little bit of reluctance by the Garifuna artists to attend workshop because, a lot of them don't dominate the language.
A little bit of what?
You said a little bit of what?
You said a little bit of what? Timidness?
Yeah, they're reluctant. They're reluctant to attend the workshop.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
And one of the reasons is that they don't dominate the language, man. The guys that do Garifuna music, like they don't dominate the language. They don't dominate English.
Yeah.
They just don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think that's what I'm saying though. I think like Pablo, I remember that, and I wish I would have went that day because I did read the guy's book. It's a really good book. Everything You Need to Know About the Music Business, I think it's called.
By Donald
Yeah, and what I would say is like I feel like now is the conversation to have. Like I feel like back then, like you said, people showed up, some people didn't, but I feel like now is the time for people to have this conversation. So it's like I feel like last year, let's just say 2020, people had to confront a lot of things they were fearful of. Right. You know what I'm saying? The uncomfortable conversations, and I think that if we want our culture to live and to actually exist for years to come and decades to come, we got to have that conversation. Like, I feel like, for example, Don Julian's channel was great, you know what I'm saying, for what it was. But I would like to know what's the reasoning behind people feeling they needed to take it down. And if they have the reason that, it wasn't copywritten, that you need to be in this conversation and tell me how you feel. Because I can answer those questions for you instead of downplaying the guy that's promoting it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not making no money out of it. Because I remember back in the days, DJ Original, he used to make mixtapes out of Garifuna music.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't never heard anybody badmouth him. You know what I'm saying? So I think like we kind of have to have those conversations. There's tough questions, conversations you don't want to have. I don't want to have this conversation with my nephew in an hour or so about this whole situation, but it's better for him to learn it, and it's better for them to learn it. And sometimes, and I like to tell people this specifically when it comes down to our music and the culture, there's a lot of people back home that are great songwriters, that people like, oh, that person wrote this, and their name is there, right? Their name is mentioned there that they wrote it, but are they getting residuals for this? Are they getting publishing? Are they financially being taken care of? Can they take care of their land back home? Can they afford milk or whatever the case is? That's how I look at it.
Not to cut you off, but Murphy Ballantyne, Garifuna Link, he said, I think it's also good to buy space on the Garifuna on the radio and play the Garifuna culture. There are stations that charge $200 an hour, he's saying.
That's not bad. Yeah. That's an hour?
Yeah,
there's a station. There's a West Indian station over here in New Rochelle, WPIX. There's a lot of, it's like it covers some of Connecticut, a little bit upstate New York, and all of New York City. And that's very possible. But they have a streaming website that you can listen to it, online. But I don't know if that's the model for us.
Yeah,
but think about, wait. But think about it logically. Logically, think about it, right?
NYC.
You said it's $200 an hour.
Yeah, 200
Yeah,
an hour.
he
How
said
many
200.
Garifuna songs can you fit in
You
an
play
hour?
in an hour. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's your
Exactly.
investment right there. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And at the
Yep.
end of the day, it could just be a minute. It could just be the Aurelio Pompis con Pompis part. It don't even have to be that serious. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
you can make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of those things. It's like having an artist pool. Somebody put up to a nonprofit puts up 200. You can get a grant from the country. You know what I mean, to have a nonprofit. So it's like it's doable. You know what I'm saying? And it takes forces like us and people that know things. You know, I always love Murphy Valentine's Central America show because it was like I used to tune in just to see who had a new album and who was performing there.
Mhm.
That's what his market was.
Yo, man, hold on. All right. So listen. So Don Paco, you want to talk about what you have planned, what you and I talked about, or maybe another day?
We could leave that for another time because that's kind of
Okay, cool. Okay, all right. So all right, cool. So my whole thing, right? My whole thing is, guys, listen. We spoke a lot today. A lot of stuff got, put into light. A lot of stuff got exposed. You know what I mean? My cousin here, Randy, and I believe in solutions, right? Because we gotta stop, like, yo, for our ancestors, yo, fucking problema, fuck problema. Okay, pero ¿cuál es la solución? You know what I mean?
What's the
So
game
now
plan?
we here with our intelligence, right, and with our access, we can start to start. Como dijo Pablo, I love his word that he used. Develop. No, ¿cuál fue tu palabra, Pablo?
Yeah, I used a lot of words, man.
Yeah, no. pero me entendés?
I said a lot of
Layers,
things, man.
taking off the layers of these problems and start to find solutions for them, right? And listen, I have access to be able to make a beautiful, I keep forgetting the word.
Course.
Course.
Yo, can I be your assistant, Randy? I mean, Planamu?
Absolutely.
No,
Absolutely. We're going to make this to be like, yo, it's going to be an amazing, you know what I mean? An amazing piece of work. And then right after that, what I want Pablo to start working on is to work on a documentary that's going to teach Garinagus, Garifunas, or whatever it is, history. You know what I mean? That's going to go right after. Yo, Pablo, and I have, you know Renzo. That's my brother. You know what I mean? He does like TV documentaries, like, you know what I mean? Like official shit. And I have not ran this by him, but he's going to be super excited to do something like this. You know what I mean?
He was on American TV too, on WB. I used to watch that show.
On national TV. Yep.
Yeah,
And that's my
I remember that.
I could
You and
call him right
Gato was
now.
on there.
Yeah, I could call him right now and be like, yo, but anyway, so I have the resources to make this happen. So guys, so if you're really interested in doing this, you know what I mean? Because I think it's going to change our history, our trajectory. Yo, let's stop the talk. No, pardon, no, let's not stop. We're going to keep talking, right? But we are men of action. We're going to talk shit and we're going to also act.
Correct. You know what it is? The only thing I say is this. I'm sorry, because I don't want to. You did a great job, brother, and I like how you did that. But we also have to take one step at a time. Let's do one thing, make sure it's done right, conquer it, and move to the next. Yeah, I don't want to be planning doing this, that, and we haven't even got to phase one. Your ideas, beautiful, and I love it. Great job, man.
Pardon. So I think that the first thing that we should do is the artist thing.
Okay, good.
Right. With the publishing, what they got to do first, and all that stuff. Let's get that together first.
Okay, good. I like that.
And then film that.
Okay.
Then after that, we'll go with Pablo, right? Maybe 6 months later, and we do a documentary about Garifuna history.
Okay.
Even if we gotta go back like Belize, Guatemala, Pablo, like I'm ready to fucking to do that, man.
Well, we
and
have like
a comprehensive. Do a comprehensive.
It's ongoing because there was a book that came out by Andoni Castillo recently back in September. It's on Amazon. Resurrection Garifuna, the Resurrection of Garifuna. Y'all should look that up and take a look at it. It talks about us. Okay. It talks about our African side actually. I mean, he did research in the University of Timbuktu. There's two languages, Bambara and Soninke, that's spoken in West Africa. That's have a similar meaning and the writing of certain Garifuna words. So we got to explore that even further. I mean, we have more exploration to do. Like, we need more anthropologists. You know, I'm doing this because I'm just super curious.
Yo, well,
you know
Pablo,
what I'm saying?
listen.
Ever since I went to the 200th centennial, in which I took 2 weeks off from school in Honduras and back in '97, and I seen all these Garifuna people from Belize, St. Vincent. You know what I'm saying? That just opened up my curiosity, and like I project that onto what I do.
But Pablo, you already advanced. You already advanced. Remember, a lot of the people here, right, are coming here mimicking other cultures. So we have to educate them on the basics. We got to get them on the basics. And that's what I would like us to do if possible. But if you think it's a better idea and everybody votes on a better, that's cool. But fam, like when these guys come here, again today, what guani? They somebody else, you know what I mean? Other than Garifuna, you know what I mean? So we have to educate them. We're like, yo, dude, listen, man, all right, cool. You could go through that stage, it's fine. But at the end of the day, you are who you are, and you're not gonna escape that.
Garifuna
is not, you know what I mean? Like they will never accept you because you are not that. You Garifuna. So we got to go back to the basics and give them that. If we could film something like that, Pablo, yo, listen, this is how we started, and we keep it basic, like Tariq does with his hidden colors.
Amazing.
Yeah, with his hidden colors. You know what I mean? Like, yo, let's do a Garifuna hidden colors or whatever we're gonna name it. You know what I mean? Then we do series of that, and people gotta pay for it, and we gotta start changing people's mentalities. I know Mario said, yo, that's a difficult thing. I know it is, but we have to change the Garifuna mentality about free stuff, because they pay for everything else, but they don't pay for our stuff, for their own stuff that belongs to them.
We got to put some of the blame. We got to put some of the blame on the bands too, because I heard there was bands performances $600 all night.
Yes. Oh man, that's a whole.
We got to talk with the bands too. We got to talk with the bands too. They can't perform.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I manage Bodoma. Let me put this out there. I manage Bodoma Garifuna Culture Band, right? Which is a cultural band. That's something I wouldn't even introduce that to the band. We have our set prices for 45 minutes, you know what I'm saying, 50 minutes, all separate prices. And the people, our audience pays for it because it's something unique, it's something different. They haven't seen it before. But this is, through my experience, like I built those relationships with these different venues and these different, festival people in order to bring them there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just wondering, how come our bands are not at this stages?
Okay, stop right there.
You know what I'm saying?
Great.
Hold on, Randy. Let me make a point. Let me make a point, Randy. Like Garifuna artists, to me, from what I study, right? After studying them, and I'm not trying to dig into nobody, right? They have been performing at these little chitlin circuits where there's a Garifuna population. Houston, New Orleans, LA, New York. We're not going outside of the community to perform our art. And that's where it's more lucrative. And I'm trying to change that culture with us, because our art is worth something. I know the market value of a performance.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure the artists understand their value.
No.
What do you think is a minimum?
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. It's not that you sure. You know.
Yeah, he knows.
You know that they don't value themselves. They don't value their art. They don't.
Where does that come from, though?
Okay, stop. I used to manage a Garifuna band, and their minimum was like about 1,300. You know what I'm saying? What do you think, based on your experience, is the minimum that art band should be getting paid for?
1,500. Depending.
The bare minimum. I mean, of course, you're taking in consideration if they have a new album out. The way the bill is. The type of venue it is. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the venue and where they perform it, and their trajectory. And their trajectory. Like, remember, we can't. This is the thing. I used to produce shows at SOBs, right? What they're gonna ask me is, okay, shouts out to Larry. Who's the following? How many people? Who's following them? Like, how many people?
Who's Larry?
For them? I know I could tell you the numbers in the Bronx, but are people willing to go to Varick Street to watch one of their favorite acts and fill out, sell it out 400 people in a world-class venue where their music should be instead of in the Bronx where it's just the local community? Come on,
right.
Garifuna music been in the Bronx for like 30, 40 years, man.
That's true.
It's not
Longer
gonna
than
go
that.
anywhere in the Bronx.
Yeah.
But Pablo, remember this. You have to understand, if a Garifuna band charged, like, for example, 3,000 a night or 4,000 a night, let's hypothetically speaking, that's when the dynamics of everything change. That's when they have to get an LLC and get a tax ID number.
Well, that's
some
something that the band. See, the band's got a structure with the promoter as well. They should get a percentage of everybody that gets in the door. They should get a percentage of that. It shouldn't be a flat fee for the performance. They should structure their deal, per people that comes in through the door. That's how the deal should be.
Yeah, what I'm trying to tell you is that as a promoter, remember, promoters like that book like them big ass shows. I used to deal with one all the time with hip hop. He taught me insurance is big for promoters, and a lot of these band managers, they have tax ID numbers for these bands. So once they hit a certain threshold in money, they got to start paying taxes on it.
All right, so that's gonna be for the following instructional video that people are gonna have to pay for.
Yeah, that's gonna be in there too, because when they get their copyright publishing, they got to pay taxes on that too. So
exactly.
Yeah.
And this is information. It's information. I'm sorry, real quick. This is information that has to go, with us that have spent the time to learn the information, and the artist who is interested in being professional have to pay for, because to be an artist, you have to pay for your craft.
That's true. I just want to bring a thing, because the information that you're talking about, it's already out there, right? It's already out there. I already know it's already out there. And us, Garifuna,
don't know it.
You could put it out there again, maybe because,
No, but listen. Don Paco, listen. Before you continue, I'm sorry for interrupting you, Don Paco.
Go ahead.
But if we put it in a package to where, like, yo, listen, Don Paco, you are starting artist, you want to become nice, you want to be official, you want to do everything the correct way because your vision is huge, is big. You have to spend on your craft. Look, it's $50 you have to spend to get the information that you need, and it's everything step by step to be able to make you a official artist and be able to make money and make profit from what you're making. You're gonna make that profit. You're gonna make that investment.
Correct.
I definitely agree. With that, I'm not against that. What I'm trying to say is the fact that maybe because my history, my people, I'm saying, as a president of Patronato, just to call a meeting, sometimes people don't show up, right? So, okay, we put in, this is a show for ideas. How you gonna maintain that? How you gonna unite people and put a protocol for everybody, every artist to follow? You know what I'm saying? Because remember, alguien va a salir con un album, right? Or you're gonna, I was talking about prices just now. It should be, I don't know, like I said, either association or something that every artist is part of, and they put a protocol and set of rules that everybody should follow. You know what I'm saying? So Nadia is okay. This guy is charging 600, but this guy is charging 800, or whatever the case might be. Or this guy is sending his song for a CD for same price or whatever. I believe that in order to make that happen, you got to be either association or some type of unity where all artists are involved. You know what I'm saying?
Paco, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me interrupt you. I'm a little confused about what you mean. What are you addressing, and what is your concern about?
What I'm trying to say is that how right? How you, because whatever maybe the package you put in, maybe it's not putting no está puesta por un Garifuna, but that package is probably out there already. But boom, okay, maybe you're gonna start up with one that we could promote as Garifuna for Garifuna artists or whoever, any artist that wanna maybe get involved in the music business. Now, how who gonna make that happen though? Like who besides how we gonna make the group happen, or how you gonna make how you gonna have the unity, right? Of everybody, like everybody input or and everybody working to the same goal, because that's the hardest part.
Can I first of all, number one, with events like this that we're doing, with events like this that we're doing is a start. First is the dialogue. We got to talk about the problem. Second, after the dialogue comes the discipline. People, let me tell you something. People are natural followers, bro. Especially if it's something that's gonna bring them money. You know what I'm saying? So as long as we continuously do this and everybody stays focused on what they're doing, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. We just have to stay consistent. Consistent. Like for example, if you have a duty that you have to do or I have to do, I just gotta just do it. You know, and just keep on staying consistent.
Don Paco,
it's gonna take time.
I have a different answer, Don Paco.
Yes, go ahead.
I think I understand your question. So listen, the way that I interpret your question is the following, right? You want to understand how a product is gonna make you benefit from what's in the product, right? We're gonna promote it like crazy. It's gonna be all over the place because this is something that we actually need in a community. Whether you're a parranda, punta, bachata, whatever you do, that's Garifuna, right? This is gonna teach you what to do as an artist. What do we have to do, right? It's gonna go from step A all the way to step Z, right? And it's gonna cost you, and it's not gonna be the upwards of like we're not trying to break the Garifuna community, not at all. It's gonna cost you maybe 150, whatever, $200 maybe max, depending on who's gonna be in it. It's gonna charge for their wisdom. You know what I mean? So it's something that you're gonna purchase, you're gonna download, and you're gonna go through. And it's gonna be like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 15 minutes. So this is on your you getting dressed. Or when you write a music, this you gotta go with this company to these are different companies that you know what I mean. So it's like a step-by-step sort of kind of tutorial to make you go through you not getting raped by a company, you know what I mean, and you getting what you deserve as a writer, as a performer, you know what I mean. So that's what I mean by creating this thing here. So artists know A to Z, like como dijo Mario, like yo, you make sure you copyright your song, you copyright your name, you copyright your look, your niche. And everything is gonna be to a situation to where like, yo, you can profit from your creation, what you come up with. You could make money from that. And then on that, from the bottom of your heart, you could be like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna help somebody else. ¿Me entiendes, compa?
Yes, sir.
So so you Paco, you purchasing the package that we want to create, it's not gonna break your pocket. No, it's not gonna be 600. No. It's going to be something that's going to be affordable, right? And it's going to be updatable, right? And it's going to be something that's going to help out the artist to be able to be like, yo, okay, yo, you're not clueless out here. Yo, if you need a package, yo, this group here created the package for you. So you got no excuse. It's $50 or it's $60 or whatever it is, $75. You know what I mean? So if you're getting raped by this company, dude, that's because you chose that, because the information is here. You can no longer have any excuse.
Definitely.
Let me just add on to what he said. Very good point. Good point. But the real deal is this, man. All these Garifuna bands, musicians, if you don't have a Garifuna plaque on your wall that says 3, 4, 5 million, or you should humble yourself, man. You know what I mean? Like real shit. Like, and that's one thing I've learned. You know what I mean? Like if you're not living off of music comfortably, you got to humble yourself and learn, you know what I'm saying, from others that are on the way there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm wanting to learn and to get to that level. The problem with Garifuna bands, they don't know what the hell they're doing, period. If that's the case, we're not be having these damn conversations right now. Over and over for years, bro.
Yeah, years.
Oh, it's like a fucking hamster that's going on.
Yeah, like Jackie said, no excuses.
No excuses. La problema es que we think we know everything, but we don't know shit, man. Period.
Yo, on the real Paco, real quick, you know, and I want somebody else to get on. You know, your idea too should be done with DJs.
Nice one. I like
The
that.
same thing with DJs as far as pricing. Yo, you got DJ. Yo, like me, I don't get hired, fam, for the most part in the Garifuna community because people have this perception of me being expensive, and I am. I ain't gonna front. I am. Yo, just my speaker. They right here. Yo, just my speaker set is $4,000. My first set of speakers, Pablo's right there. He won't let me lie. He went with me to go pick up my first set of speakers. We spent like close to 4,000. You know what I mean? So I spend money for my equipment. So when I go DJ, I give you quality. You know what I mean? So now people is out here as DJs, like, yo, oh, give me 150. You know what I mean? Dame $100. Dame $50. You know what I mean? No, dame 15. Yo, give me a bottle of Hennessy, or and I'm good.
Dame 5 baleadas.
5 baleadas.
You know how you're gonna respect by Garifuna people? By suing their ass. How's that? Taking their ass to court. And that's how they're gonna respect you.
And also charging your price.
And charging your price.
Charging what you're worth, yo.
Yeah, man. Hold
on. So, before you get to the story, Randy, so I think that Don Paco's idea is an amazing state too also. And I think that we should have that same thing with DJs where like, yo, we have a set price. Like, yo, for a 45-minute set, como dijo Pablo earlier, yo, this is the price. And we all charge that. You know what I mean? And then if a DJ that's coming in that's new, yo, he should be free. Like another way, you know, I mean, you know, that could be discussed, but I'm just saying like, yo, you as a DJ should not undercut me. You know what I mean? Because you want to get work.
I first of all like how you thinking, bro. I love your positivity.
We gotta change his rules.
I love it, but a lot of Garifuna, they don't think good like you like that. A lot of them are egotistic.
We gotta make them.
They're cutthroat. They're conniving.
And they're thirsty.
And they're seafood.
Thirsty.
And they're thirsty, and they want to cut your head off. So that's a great idea. I'm not saying no to that. That's a beautiful idea.
Yo, check this out. Randy, I had people inbox me to hire a band because they seen the video, the Garifuna Culture Band.
Yeah.
I let them know straight up, this is our price. And they were like, oh, dame una rebaja, somos paisanos. I'm like, yo, no. And we don't get the gig. But I'm not gonna lower because in essence, what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to build an economy.
Correct, yeah.
Right? We're trying to build an economy out of our culture, just like other communities do. The Chinese with their food, the Dominicans with their food and music. You know what I'm saying? Like,
good point. Yeah.
There's a certain price that we have to charge, or else we're just giving it away. And I don't believe in giving away my culture because I know how valuable it is.
How valuable it is.
Carajo, please.
It's very valuable to me. It costs a lot. Like, nah, man. People died for people to for you to watch this performance and to listen to this language.
Absolutely.
There's a particular experience attached to that.
Yeah.
And we survived that experience.
We survived. We're here.
We survived. So I take that very seriously. Like, you insulted me if you want to pay. If you don't want to pay my price.
Yo, Pablo.
That's
people call me like, Pablo. They call me like, yo.
Because you're telling me like, yo, if you don't want to pay my price, you like, fuck you. Your shit ain't worth shit. And you ain't worth it too.
Exactly.
So we're not gonna go that route.
Exactly.
You pay my price before.
That's what I'm saying. See, Pablo, that's the reason why we all here. Like, I think that we all kind of share the same sentiment. You know what I mean? Like, we all putting money and put our sacrifice and it's o sea, like we are proud of who we are and what we do, and then to give it away just because of fame, just because of a few girls or whatever like that, yo, it's not worth it, yo. Like, we went through a lot to be able to showcase our talents, showcase our culture. You know what I mean? To give it away for like, yo, because I want to beat him out for $50. Like, yo, he's charging $300. Oh, yo, give me $275, give me $250. You know what I mean? And it's like, yo, dude, you serious, man? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, it's corny, it's whack.
Yo, one thing too, we have a lot of boys that are in men's bodies.
Yes, sir.
That's a
Like
good point, man.
mentally,
Yes,
they're
sir.
not thinking about like men. You know what I'm saying? We just got too many dudes that are like 30, but acting like they're 12 and 13. Like the maturity level is not there. You know what I'm saying? That goes back to the mental health that I keep on alluding to. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of that in the community, both with the men and with the women. You know what I'm saying? That discipline that Randy is talking about, that's gonna take time to develop, bro.
You know
That's
what?
gonna take time.
I agree with that. You are absolutely right.
But can I say something though?
Yeah.
Like I feel like people kind of consider like the music thing like a hobby, because like I have to take that same mentality, Pablo, that you just said. You won't do that at work. You know what I'm saying? So
Beautiful.
if you're going
point
there
of view.
to make, you going there to make money, right? You know, like you're gonna show up on time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna go and do what you have to do. Like, and that's one thing like I've learned through like the different like levels of music. Is like, and I spent a lot of time in the Dominican world specifically, just watching them and playing with them for a while. And I'm like, yo, we doing 3-4 gigs a night. Like
Which I'm married, which I am right now in Jersey with the Dominican community.
Yo, and they just, and it's like I don't gotta fight you to get paid. Like I got paid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that was like a shocker to me. You know what I'm saying? But then I realized like this is why they have their own barbershops, their own bodegas, their own clothing stores. Like they kind of, it goes back to that Paranomics thing. They kind of support their culture. You know what I'm saying? And they take it to that next level. That's why I always tell people it's funny because in New York, the merengue,
Victorious, I got you.
Yeah, the merengue stuff, like it all started at the same time as punta stuff. It's just who was gonna educate themselves correctly, and who was gonna learn from the next person and be like, yo, I want to do it just like that. Because there was once upon a time, right? Like I tell people all the time, the basketball players in the NBA, they want to be like the street dudes, the drug dealers that was making the real money. You know what I'm saying? And now that flipped. You know what I'm saying? So everything has an opportunity to grow. But like you said, you know, people don't take in consideration like, yo, why don't you play for $600? But you pay $200 to rent that van to bring your equipment there. So now you're down to $400. Matter of fact, make that $220 because you got to put $20 for gas. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't see the business aspect of it, and I think we approach it as a hobby. You know, instead of like a job.
Mary, let me add to that. Mm-hmm. And that's the problem that we've early. I don't know if you were when you were here when I actually commented on that, which I had a big problem, not a problem, but a mishap. So when I started recording artists and stuff like that, like I would not charge them. You know what I mean? So I got them accustomed to thinking that, yo, you know, making a production is free. You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, like, you know, and talking about Roland back, you know, DRRD, you know them. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Roland was like, yo, as soon as even if he was not good, yo, he was charging people. You know what I mean? 200 lempiras, 300 lempiras for a song, even if he was not good. But that's getting people accustomed, the artists accustomed to like, yo, listen, you have to invest in what you think you are good at. You know what I mean? And that's the problem that I had over here, because I was like, oh, whatever, I'm learning, you know, so maybe it's not gonna come out good. So you know what I mean? And then I'm thinking this: we are the world, we are the children. You know what I mean?
Get together.
You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And that's and that was, I think that was an error, because that still furthers the thinking of our community, thinking that, yo, our stuff is free. No, it's not free. I gotta sit here, right, on my desk and be able to mix and master a song. You know what I mean? Record an artist. No, do it again. All that stuff is work. It's time. And you
know what it is though? Try to cut you up, Planamu. You know what it is? Like back then, you had to go into a studio and pay somebody for that.
There you go.
But now you my dude, so yo, we gonna do it because you my dude. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's wrong. I think that's wrong.
Yeah,
that's wrong. Even if that's your dude, be like, yo, listen, man. All right, you my man, but at the same time, though, yo, this is my time that you are using up. I know it sounds kind of weird, yo.
It's not weird. You got rent and light to pay too, right?
I'm not gonna charge you. I'm not gonna charge you $500, yo. But you gotta give me $250 though, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I still got to pay my light. It's my time. You still got to give me something. And that's the error that I made. And I was telling the fellas earlier, you know what I mean? Recording all these dudes, like, yo, I did everything for them for free because I'm thinking, oh, I'm not that good. So, you know what I mean? But it was my responsibility to get as good, to be able to charge them and have them know that, yo, this is an investment in yourself and you have to learn how to pay for your shit. And this is the thing that in the Garifuna community that we're not teaching the audience as well. Because every time we drop a song, yo, it's free.
Yeah.
Why should it be free? It shouldn't be free. Mario, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. I think Victor
Okay.
Arzu actually about a week or so, he put a post about that. How people was criticizing him for how much he charged and all these different things that he made a post about. You know, and it's one of those things. It's like, you know, this is like, even if it's a hobby, right? It's still your time and it's still like your values, right? It takes 10,000 hours to become a master at something. You know what I mean? Like, and I truly believe that, you know. So it you know, it sucks, you know. And there were things like, and I've been in that situation, Planamu, trust me. I've been in those situations a little way too long in the beginning. Yeah. But what I learned was like, all right, I get it in the back end. And that's when I was like, yeah, you're gonna put me down on the copyright. You know what I mean? And if that song blows, you know, it you know, I got paid in that way, you know. But you know, it's like people are scared to have the conversation. We gotta stop thinking of things as hobbies. You know what I'm saying? These people back home, this is their life that they're writing about. It's not a hobby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Mario, just to let you guys know, we're gonna wrap it up in a few because we kind of went over time. This was just pretty much more like an informative thing. We just exchanged ideas. The next meeting that we have is gonna be now. It's execution time now. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I just want to put together some brilliant minds: Mario, Don Paco, Pablo, Planamu, Snagga. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, man, you guys are amazing. So
yeah.
But the next event we have is now gonna be execution. You know, no more playing around, man. Let's make it work because this industry owes us our money, and we're gonna go get that shit, be for real, man. Because there's no excuse why, you know, Planamu is not, you know, touring worldwide when this pandemic ends. There's no reason why Ecstasy is not going platinum. There's no reason why Pablo Blanco doesn't have his documentary, and there's no reason why for nothing. There's no reason why I'm not, you know, no, we all should be getting paid what we deserve. And I believe in my heart that we are some talented motherfuckers, man.
Yes, sir.
Period. Just like Mario said, another talented brother, Don Paco.
Yeah.
You know, so like I said, this is more like an informal thing. We're gonna, as time progresses, we're gonna executing these things.
Yeah.
Any final words before we end this?
Any final?
Yeah, Randy. We've been speaking about a lot of different things, and which are all important, right? But let's just try to keep focus on what our main objective is, which since we spoke a lot about a lot of things, well, I'm not really sure what it is right now. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a whole bunch of things that we have to do and that we touched on, but you know, we got to keep focused on what our main perspective is. If it's, you know, putting out our music and making it worldwide, then let it be that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Snagga, like I said before, we're gonna have another one, and this one is gonna be more like, okay, because what I did, I just took a whole bunch of notes. That's what I did, a lot. And the next one, I'm gonna keep these notes, and now we're gonna be like, okay, this is the focus, y'all. This is the focus. For example, you know, Garifuna Music Business 101 book, okay, or ebook. Okay, what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. Because what happens is that you guys are too damn brilliant and too smart. I want to just know what's on your mind, and you guys gave some really, like Mario said about copywriting music. That should be the focus. I think he's right about that. Planamu spoke about you know, the ebook. So you spoke about education, which I love. I'm talking about the record pool. Pablo documentary. Don Paco spoke about artist association. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. You guys got to give you guys some props. That's brilliant.
It's brilliant. Yeah.
Mario spoke about Paran, you know, Ronnie spoke about the workshop, you know, so it's like, come on, guys. So this is more of an informative thing. And the next one, okay, we're going to have a focus point because the time is now, bro.
Time is now.
Fuck the next 5 to now.
Yeah, let's do it now. Let's do it now.
So,
yep.
Hurry up.
All right, guys. Anything you want to end it with, or you guys are good?
So
I
guys,
just want to thank you for everybody's time. I think this conversation, like you said, it went longer than. But whenever there's knowledge involved, there's always going to be timing. You know,
yeah.
I appreciate everybody's thoughts, and people like Pablo Don Paco when he had his store off Webster. Our
remember that
in the clubs. Randy from PNG days. Like you just appreciate those people around you, and there's so much knowledge out there, man. But you just gotta sometimes you gotta bring that chain down a little bit just to gain that knowledge and accept it. That's normally what I would say to people. But I appreciate everybody's time today for sure.
So guys, please do me a favor if you can, please, either today, tomorrow. My email is very easy. It's planamu@gmail.com. Planamu@gmail.com. Please email me your expertise. Let me know what you're good at, what you feel, or what you think you can expound on and be able to teach somebody. Because listen, I have somebody, Pablo knows him, that we could make this ASAP. You know what I mean? We'll come down to where you at, or however. Again, like my cousin Randy said, this is just an exploration type of thing. You know what I mean? But just text me that ASAP so we could start making a blueprint. You know what I mean? And get that going and get that out the way. And then after that, we start working on Pablo stuff, and then we start working on something else. Let's execute, y'all.
Sounds good.
Planamu@gmail.com. Planamu@gmail.com.
Yeah, I appreciate all you gentlemen as well. This was very informative and very productive, and just push forward.
Definitely, guys. Salute to all you guys, bro. All right, take care. Like they still want to go on, man. It's like you guys don't want to hang up, man. What's up with that?
It's a lot to talk, yo. Yeah. Good night.
Good night. Conversation, but I'll talk to you.
All right. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Peace.